开始第一局，张太一开球。
Good day, everyone, and welcome to day 12 at the 13th Joy World Heyball Masters Grand Finals. This is the second last day of this tournament, and we are quite sad. Although we are at the business end of this tournament, some exciting matches ahead of us. We do have the loser of last night's winners bracket final, Phoneman Cure, will be playing tonight in the losers bracket final against the winner of this match. And yeah, we have Niu Zhang already waiting for the winner of that in the grand final, which will be played on Saturday at 3 p.m. That is tomorrow at 3 p.m. local time here in Chengdu. But for now, we have Wu Zhenyu against Zhang Tei. It's a race to 19. We already see Zhang Tei with his first frame on the board, and joining me in commentary this morning is Lenyukta all the way from South Africa.
Good morning, Raymond, and good morning, everybody. I know it's a good evening or good night for those joining us from the Americas. So good to be here. And yeah, I think we're in for a cracker with these two. Wu Xingyu, we have not seen him on the TV table yet, so I'm really looking forward to this one.
Yes, we definitely are looking forward to see what he can do. I have seen him on the score sheets, really racking up some good frames. But yeah, Zhang Tei, the 22-year-old, we are very excited to see what he can do as well. I mean, in this match, I have to say, he is one of my favorites. Also, not only because of that, also because of his age and the way we've seen him play, his maturity at the table so far in this tournament, and making it thus far. I mean, we are at the last 4 players now in this tournament. After this match, 3 left. Winner of this goes on to play Phoneman Cure from last night. last night's unfortunate loser of that match. And yeah, I do, however, foresee that that Foneman might meet Niu Zhang in the final once again. It's very, very likely. And good morning to all our viewers on the stream. Please do let us know where you are tuning in from. And yeah, nice to have you guys on the stream. Thank you so much for supporting us. Thank you so much for joining us. And it is a real pleasure for us to be here with you.
Yeah, with Zhang Tei, Raymond, it must be said, he won that match yesterday. He went on to win his second match yesterday rather convincingly. So in terms of consistency, I mean, he's definitely, I think, rising as maybe a favorite in this tournament now, considering what he's done in the last couple of sessions.
I do think so. And also, if you notice, the losers bracket is tough, not only because of the players that were in that bracket, but also because they're playing so often. Played yesterday morning, played last night, plays now, plays tonight. If he wins, plays tomorrow. I mean, 5 matches in the space of 2 days, and 5 matches in the space of 3 days, and long races. I mean, this one is a race to 19 now. And yeah, that losers bracket final will be at 5 p.m. tonight, local time here in Chengdu, China. That is 5 p.m. I believe. I will just double check that for you guys. It's either 5 p.m. or 6 p.m., but let me just have a look quickly.
While Raymond draws that information, good morning Australia, good morning Malawi, good morning Uganda. Lovely to have you guys here. Just remember to hit that share button on the corner left of your screen. Good morning, USA. Yeah, a little bit bittersweet. Hey guys, we're almost there. Just 3 matches left to conclude this amazing tournament. I mean, we've had a couple of upsets here, it must be said. I mean, Zhang Kunpeng, who could have foreseen that? And of course, him taking out Xu Bingji early yesterday. A lot of big names out of the tournament, a lot of internationally known great Chinese pool players out of the tournament. So yeah, it's down to these last 3 now, and very difficult to say who's going to occupy that second spot in the grand final. But either way, I know it's going to be a beautiful one to attend.
And I do have confirmation it is 6:30 or 6:30 p.m. tonight will be the losers bracket final. That will be a race to 21 as well, and the final tomorrow will be a race to 23. The final tomorrow is at 3 p.m., so that is at 3 p.m. tomorrow. We do have 2 halves of that final, so it looks like 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. onwards. And as Lenyukta did say yesterday, there usually are shows in between and before, as well as the presentation. So yeah, I would suggest be ready by about maybe 2 p.m. to be near your computers, and yeah, just have a look at your Facebook page or wait for that notification that the Joy Heyball World Tour page has gone live.
Well, as we can see, Zhang Tei, the first one on the scoreboard, that was a convincing first point that he took. So the youngster definitely in great form and currently in control of the table. Oh, it would be, Raymond, can we also have a look at Wu Zhenyu's run up to this point?
Yeah, let us have a look at that. I know he did take out Kang Peng yesterday. Let's have a look at his other matches in stage 3. So it was Kang Peng yesterday, 17-11. He did lose to Phone Man Kyo, but that was Phone on fire. 17-5 from Phone Mint. That was, that's where Phone had 10 break-in finishes, 12 runouts in total. So he did lose to Phone Mint Cure 17-5. He's the player who beat Chen Siming 15-12. Also, the same player who took out Jason Turon 13-2. So that's his run so far. So some big matches there. Jason Turon, Chen Siming, Phone Mint, and then Zhang Kangpeng. But yeah, you can see against Phone Mint, it looks like Phone did not give him a chance. That was Phone full force against him with 12 runouts, 17-5.
Where was that Phone yesterday?
Yeah, it wasn't there. The breaks. Yeah, the breaks just let him down. Like you can see in that match, 17-5, he had a total of 10 break and runs. Yesterday, break and run rate was not good from Phone. As we see that miss, we don't expect to see that miss like that at this stage.
Well, not an easy table for Wing, so
yeah, that was the right shot.
Zhang
That was definitely the right shot.
Good morning, Manny.
Hi,
We're
Manny.
back to the pronunciation of Phone's name. Well, Raymond, maybe you want to share with them what you found yesterday. Are you ready?
I'm waiting. No, I'm waiting for Richard Halliday to get back to me with the voice note regarding Phone's name. But if you do listen to when they call him out, they actually do say, sounds like Phone. Yeah, they do say Phone Mien Chao. That's how they call it.
Yeah. Phone Mien Chao. That's how his name is. Well, that's how the Chinese pronounce his name, but we're still waiting for confirmation on the pronunciation.
Oh yeah, according to that site I found yesterday, the phone is pronounced, or did I find Pone? Yeah, P-O-H-N. That's how it looks on that site phonetically. But yeah, it'd be nice if we can get some confirmation before his match this evening. We would like to see him playing his best as well. It was that bad start, Lenyukta. That's what I noticed, and that's where I feel you see the Chinese players doing really well when they play, especially against the international play. They pull that lead really quick, or they try to. And once they build a 6-7 frame lead, they can afford to let off the gas a little bit, especially in these races. If they're, as you saw yesterday, Niu Zhang was 16-8 up, race to 19, and then he started making mistakes. But it was just too little too late for Phone Mint Kyo.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've got Juice Do on the stream inquiring about Phone's game. I think the final score there was 19-15 or 19-16, something like that.
Yeah, I think 19-15 final score. Wait, I can pull it up quickly. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
I have it right here.
Phone was
19-15.
relegated.
Yep.
So Phone was relegated to the losers bracket. He'll be playing the winner of this match later today. And Zhang Tei is only 22 years old. As we see him set up for his second point. Zhang Tei in the lead, 2-0. Oh, sorry. My apologies. The score's tied at 1-1.
第3局，吴镇宇开球。
Excellent break from Wu Zhenyu, and looking at him, he also looks very young, Lenyukta. We are talking about Tei being 22, but Wu Zhenyu, he does look very young as well, and I would like to see if I can get his age. Also definitely looking like he's in his 20s.
Well, Steve Jameson, on joining us on Facebook, says this young lad in his chair is my tip to win the whole thing. And I think a lot of people are starting to, well, agree with you there, Steve. I think he's slowly rising as a favorite. Should he be victorious in this match, we know he's going to give Phone Mian Chao a run for it later today. But I mean, this match is still in its infancy. We're bound to see some amazing pool from both these players. Remember, that losers bracket turned out to be, well, started looking even more tougher than the winners bracket at one stage. So we know these players are well-deserved finalists in this losers bracket final. Good morning, South Africa, and good morning, Zambia as well. Zhang Tei. In good shape on the 9 off the 13. Want to play the 12 ball down to the corner pocket as well. Beautiful.
You have to remember that that this is the young man that was 16-8 up on Zhang Kangpeng last night, Lenukta. 16-8 up on Kangpeng, race to 17. He must have played so well to have such a convincing lead over Kangpeng. We know how solid Kangpeng is as well, and very consistent. I can't yet find the age of this young man at the table. Would love to know how old he is as well. But what a player. And now he takes a 2-1 lead, does Wu Zhenyu over Zhang Tai. And this is a race to 19, ladies and gentlemen. Also looks like he's using carbon fiber, BK Rush Predator. Very common choice amongst these top players in this tournament. Yeah, exactly, Manny. BK Rush. Very, very popular in this tournament. Seen many of them. Yeah, what this winner break format does do, however, although it is difficult to consistently make a ball with the triangle rack, it gives you the chance to pull quite a lead if you can. If you can string together 3, 4, 5 consecutive break and runs, you get yourself quite a comfortable lead. Puts the pressure slightly on your opponent, although with the same break and run rule, you can actually, your opponent can actually come back as well. So it's very interesting, that new rule. I do think it does make the game more exciting, especially since we aren't using the template anymore. Chances for both players to make those consecutive runs.
Look at that shot, Raymond. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Poof, Wu Yu.
He's giving himself a good chance to pull away early in this match, as we see that shot again. How has he done that?
Well, it wasn't completely clean or perfect, but the odds were in his favor to make that ball, and he took it, and that was a good shot at the right time.
It's amazing how those shots tend to work out at the beginning of the match, and towards the end or the middle, things can start to get so difficult. I have to feel for Phone Mancure yesterday. It was becoming so difficult for him to put together a finish and to get a frame on the board. Usually a player that makes this game look quite easy, but he was struggling a bit last night. But we will see him in action tonight. Hopefully he does bring his A game full force. Would be nice, would definitely be nice to see him in that grand final on Saturday.
Just have a look. Have a look at Wu Yu's shoes, everybody. He's certainly dressed up.
Yeah, I did see that.
For this moment.
Reminds me of Judd Trump. Judd Trump actually wears very similar shoes to that when he's playing.
This is a race to 19, ladies and gentlemen.
Giving this black ball its due respect. Might seem close to the pocket, might look like it's slightly off the cushion, but I can guarantee you it still needs to be struck well. Yep, that's why. overcut. That's a big let-off, bringing Zhang Tei back to the table. That score was supposed to be 3-1, with Wu Zhenyu breaking again. Chance to extend that lead. It's a huge let-off.
And if this is your first time, viewers at home, watching Zhang Tei on the table, you're about to get a taste of why he's here at the business end of the tournament.
I do believe he's contemplating going into the 13 from this. The angle is pretty natural. Yeah, but that's what I was worried about. Could have gone wrong. And we have noticed that about his game yesterday. He'll go for those shots. And most times working out in his favor, of course. But sometimes it can also end up like that.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to catch the 12. You know, when he took that shot, it also narrowly missed it. Had that 13 nicked the 12, it could have potentially gone in the center pocket. So the possibility was there. Probabilities, those percentages were in his favor, but just missed it. Just missed it. We should see a recovery shot from him here in just a bit.
Yeah, this is starting to look a little bit tough. Going to be coming around. Yep.
Yeah,
into them once again.
cushions.
Okay, he's got one out. Needs to stop. Dead on the cushion.
Oof. Is that dead?
Yep.
Is that dead? Does
I
that look dead?
That doesn't fall.
Oh, yes, it is.
It
Yes,
doesn't look
it
like that
is.
pots. At least not from where he is. I'm not. Only he'll know for certain if that pot's from Bork.
Well, that aerial shot of the table, that ball definitely looks dead. The 9 ball on the cushion. Is he making a play for it now? Oh,
That's
all
not
right. Tactical move there.
That's not far enough. That is definitely not far enough. I rate he goes for this. Oh, what a pot that is. What a pot that is. And he missed a much easier black ball early in that frame.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Raymond.
Yeah, but pot that one.
Exactly. Beautiful pot there from Wu. Wu Zhenyu now 2 frames ahead, 3-1 over Zhang Tei. And just look at those stats. That's a break and run from him and a break and run from Zhang Tei so far in this match.
I have to say that's those cannons that Zhang Tei played that cost him that frame. The finish was on, should have made it, and yeah, and that's a very important part of the game, and I do believe that aspect of the game comes with more experience. Like, for example, if you watch players Chu Bingji or even Niu Zhang last night, when he makes those cannons, it's so calculated, the angle at which the white ball is coming from, the angle of contact on the cue ball, and even the direction in which the object ball will travel. It's all calculated to the finest detail, leaving the least to luck. And I have seen this from Zhang Tei in yesterday morning's match as well. Slightly loose with those shots, and I do hope that does not cost him in this match.
延时。
Well, Wu Jingyu is not going to be happy with that cue ball, but he does have the shot on the 9, which I believe he's going for now.
I need solid queuing with this. He missed that by quite a lot. It's a good 7 centimeters away from the pocket. Let's have a look at this again. This was quite far off. Yeah, he caught that so thick. Might have even gotten a slight bad contact there as well. But yeah, that was quite the miss.
He also only had the top of the cue ball to play for, and from what I saw, he went high left on the cue ball. Perhaps that was the sides, but it is what it is. And with
yeah,
that,
high left would squat the cue ball and cause him to miss that thick. So very possible there as well. And yeah, Zhang Tei now back to the table again. He's getting to the table way too many times. And he's going for the double.
He's giving that fearlessness of youth vibe,
yeah.
and we often see it with the younger players,
The under 23. The under 23 fearlessness.
The under 23s.
Yes.
Yeah, and like you said, Raymond, like you alluded to earlier, we see him go for those combinations, those, let's say, ambitious combinations much more often than his other Chinese peers.
Yeah, he does go for pretty much everything, does Zhang Tei, and it is nice to see. And look at how far he's come so far. I mean, he's top 4 in the tournament at the moment. And to me, it looks like he can go much further as well.
You're thinking deep screw here for the 1, Raymond? Yeah, looks like he's going really
Black
low.
ball, bottom right corner. Bounce.
Look at that. Well, that's good enough.
That was close.
I actually thought...
Yeah.
I actually thought the potting angle might be off there. He did catch the inside jaw, but point awarded. Score now, 3-2.
And I have to say, I think these players must also be quite fatigued. I know they play a lot and things like that, but they have been playing a lot of big races these last few days, twice a day, especially in that losers bracket. It must be quite tough. I mean, Wu Zhenyu going against Kang Peng yesterday, Tei Yi against Park last night. That match finishing off at about 11, maybe slightly before, and back on the table. Yeah,
7 to 8 hours of play in the day. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot. And good morning, guys. Savoy. I hope I'm saying, Savoy. I hope I'm saying your name correct. Good morning to Guy from Canada. Nice to see Canada in the house.
It's a good break. Good break from Tei. I think it was yesterday morning that his break was actually costing him a little bit, and that was letting Ji Shushin was coming back, and yeah, there was a time Ji Shushin was ahead 9-7 in that race to 17, but Tei was able to pull that back and close out that match. But in the middle of that match, Ji Shushin looked like the stronger player, definitely. Looks so complete.
Yeah, if memory serves me correct, Ji Shushin had quite a lead on Zhang Tei in the first half of that match.
I think he did go 6 or 7-3 up. He was 3-1 down, went 7-3 up in that, and yeah, then he was able to hold 9-7 at the second break, and then after that it was 13-11 to Zhang Tei, and he just carried on after that. But yeah, Ji Shushin was playing really well in the middle session of that match. If he could play like that consistently, we'd definitely see him in a final. Definitely. That was some class play. He was playing very similar to Niu Zhang of last night. Only difference, the only difference is that Niu Zhang could hold it more consistently.
Yeah, some of the best form we've seen from any player on the TV table from Niu Zhang last night, especially in the early stages of that match with him and Phone.
Or has he got the 6? If he doesn't, he'll double this. If he doesn't have the potting angle, he'll double this, and he can land on the 3 and 5 still. Yes, he's going for the double. There we go.
He's really solid with those bank shots. Hey, Raymond.
Yeah, I can see that he really goes for anything on the table. Reminds me of Park in his last bank shot against Kelly Fisher. 12-12 race to 13, leaves the black ball for a bank.
Yeah, I remember that.
What a guy.
That was a solid bank as well.
Yeah, he smashed that in. Didn't leave that for chance. He absolutely hammered that black ball in. Good clearance. Good clearance.
See the black ball for the corner left pocket here.
Slightly loose with the cue ball to come down and have it so close to the 13, but good recovery. Have to be able to recover as well, and I believe he's tied the score at 3-all.
Yes, that's
with
3-3.
With that break and run of his, that was excellent. Nice to see. Nice to see the recovery shots as well.
Good morning, Sam.
Yeah. Sam Zhang. Good morning, Sam Zhang. Nice to have you on the stream as always.
Thank you, Manny Rod, for reminding everybody.
Oh,
I appreciate that.
Manny has an excellent memory.
That's a dig at you.
Yeah,
that's
Manny
a dig at you, Raymond, and I'll take it. Seguya Vincent, good morning.
He's late. Seguya Vincent is 40 minutes late. We would like a letter, Seguya Vincent, as to why exactly you are 41 minutes late on the stream. So try break from Zhang Tei brings Wu Zhenyu back to the table. Score 3-all. If you guys have been tuned in with us, you'll know that after 8 frames there is a player break after every 8 frames. Yes, it is 10:42 a.m. in Chengdu, China. That is the local time here in Chengdu, China. Do let us know where you are tuning in from and what the local time is at your hometown. We'd love to hear more from you. I do believe in South Africa it's 4:43 a.m. at the moment.
That's correct, Raymond. That is correct.
Sun
For the
is,
love of the game, Raymond.
yeah, sun is not
For the
out
love
yet.
of the game.
I don't think the sun is out. I think it's still dark in South Africa.
Welcome to the stream, Thailand. And, well, Uganda. Uganda is always, always here, and we're always happy to have Uganda. And I'm surprised we haven't heard the magic word yet in the stream, but I'm sure somebody will bring it
第7
shortly.
局吴镇宇胜，比分4-3。
Drunk and Raw.
I see it's really, really early in basketball world currently. Crazy, us pool players, us fans of pool. It's easy for us to wake up to watch a match than it is to go to work.
Wow, have a look at everybody on the stream. So lovely to see all you guys on the stream from all over the world. Thank you so much, guys, for joining us. Really, really is an honor to be here with you guys, and I mean an honor to be here at this tournament.
That looks like a dry break. Dry break there from Wu Zhenyu. Would that be Si Zhang Tei back at the table? The score 4-3 in Wu's favor. And after this frame, we'll have that player intermission, as you all know. And I'm sure for those of you who are watching Heyball for the first time this intimately, and I've seen a lot of your names pop up time and time again on the stream. If you've been watching Heyball for the first time, I'm sure that you've learned so much more about the game over the last couple of days. And I think we've got to thank Raymond Thalak for that. He's really made these sessions so informative. So thank you, Raymond. Thank you. I mean, we know it's not easy. You've got your hands full there in Chengdu, but you've been doing a great job.
Thank you so much, Lenyukta. Much appreciated. And yeah, it's for the love of the game and the love of our viewers as well. And I thank you so much for joining me and yeah, the energy you bring to the stream is amazing. I know the viewers love it as well. So thank you, Lenyukta. A big thank you to you for taking time out of your day and joining us here for these matches and this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, how can I not? How can I not? It is awesome to be a part of this. I mean, it's history. It's history in the making. And I mean, this year's grand finals, so many upsets. I mean, things happening that nobody would have predicted. Zheng Yubua out of the tournament in, middle of the tournament. Tang Chao out of the tournament, also around the same time as Yubua. uh, Kumpeng out, Bingji out. It's just been amazing, and I think we might. Well, it looks like with the last four standing, we're going to see a new champion this year in the Masters event.
We definitely are, Lenyukta. Yes, Chu Bingji out, and yeah, it's none of the I say none of the top three or top four, as in Kang Peng, Ru Leng, and Yang Fan, and also Zheng Yubo, of course. So those top five names not in the tournament at all. Obviously, the international favorite is still in, Phone Min Kyo. We will be seeing him in action tonight at 6:30 p.m. local time here in Chengdu. So do set your clocks for that one. Most of our phones do have the dual clock feature, so just search the city Chengdu, China, and then you can have a look at how far ahead we are or behind, and set your clocks to that one. 6:30 tonight will be the losers bracket final, Phone Min Kyo versus the winner of this match.
10秒。
Poor Mian Chao. Poor Mian Chao. Did you hear that, Mr. Seguya Vincent? I know you guys are going to say phone still. I know you will.
I actually, you'd like to know that I actually received the voice notes from Richard Halliday while this match is going on, so I will have a listen to that after this match. And yeah, he actually let me know that that phone has a Chinese name as well, like completely different, and is actually surprised that we aren't using his Chinese name for this tournament. But yeah, he has sent me that voice note, so we can have a listen to that after this match. And yeah, we'll see if we can pronounce that later, or we're sticking with iPhone 16 Pro Max.
Super Pro Max.
Super Pro Max, yes. He's looking to rush into the 9-7 here. He did have a look that the 3 does pot in the center if he doesn't land on anything. And he's missed the pot. Lenyukta, I have to say, this so far, both these players not playing to the best of their abilities.
Yeah, I think it's that early match jitters maybe. I mean, and I've said it before, Raymond, we have in our heads, us fans of the sport and fans of the way the Asian players play this game, we have such a high standard for them. In our mind, we see them coming to the table. We don't expect them to miss. We don't expect the bad rolls. We don't expect the poor position play. But they're human after all. And if that's one thing I think we can take away from this, is that they're human after all, because we've seen the best of them make some questionable decisions, when the pressure was high. But, I mean, for every winner of a match thus far, it was the well-deserved winner, even when it was down to the wire.
That is definitely something we have learned here. And yes, we do hold these players to very high standards. So when we do see a miss like that, it just feels strange, feels unnatural, based also on how we have seen them playing. And you guys on the commentary, thank you so much for the lovely comments. We truly do appreciate that, and we try our best to read the comments as well, yeah, all your viewers and comments means a lot to us as well. Thank you guys so much.
延时
I wonder if he's making a play for the 10 here.
Yes.
Yep, here he goes.
What a call that was, Lenukta. Looks like that was the confident shot to play, Lenukta.
Raja Naidu, are you there? Are you there? Raymond said confident. I know Raja doesn't like it when we say confident. He'll say that was the right shot to play. I think a little bit too much pace,
Yeah, no,
though,
look, he
on
could
that
have
shot.
landed on the 10 and played the 10. I feel left the angle with the 12 to the center as well, so he did have a few options. I do, however, feel, yeah, no, this is a very young player as well. He's very young. I can tell you that.
Giving.
Yeah, no, he's giving that
he's
young
giving
player.
under 23.
Yes, this
he's
is
giving
under 23. This is a young player. Because even the shot on the 10, it was a good shot, but also could have gone wrong, and it didn't go that well for him, having to recover like that.
And one could argue the way the table laid at that point that he didn't really need to open up that 10. It was relatively close to the pocket. I mean, but that's them trying to make it a little bit easier for themselves. But you'll see a very different style from the more matured Heyball, Chinese Heyball players.
Yes. Like if you, for instance, I would compare this to Chiu Bingji and Niu Zhang of last night. Totally different in the way they go about a clearance, making it as simple as possible, the least amount of cannons or kisses.
Clean.
Yeah, cleanest it can be. Because the thing is, with a kiss and a cannon, you never truly know 100% where that cue ball is going to be going. A half ball contact or quarter ball contact changes everything with the cue ball trajectory. So that's why the least amount of cannons and kisses you have to make, the more you can rely on your own cue ball control.
As a person who loves the combination shot, Raymond, I find your previous comment very, very offensive.
Which one is that? The one? Which one is it?
Don't tell us. You don't tell us how many times we can play combinations on the table. I can never resist a combination. I don't know if you guys on the stream who are pool players as well, how much do you love a combination? Oh, if I see a combination on the table, I can't stop. I'm always like side-eyeing it. That's why I can't play 9-ball. I can't play 9-ball because I'm always trying to pot the 9 as soon as I come to the table. That's my vice, guys. That's my vice.
Oh, we do have some interesting information from Peter Jeremy Hill. Nice to have you on the stream, Peter. And he says that Wu Zhenyu is a former Dual King event winner. Yes, Dual King. That was the name of the 9-ball event I was talking about, where Gareth Potts, I believe, had 9 break and runs in a row or something like that. It's on YouTube, I do believe. Yeah, Dual King.
So
thank you for that, Peter.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Heel. Nice to see you on the stream. That's Thomas Heel's dad, guys. Thomas Heel used to have a YouTube channel where he used to post everything about Heyball pool, and thanks to his efforts, a lot of people globally were exposed to Heyball through his YouTube channel. Now back to the Jewel King. The Jewel King was happening, I think, pre-COVID. It was attended by the top Heyball players at the time, and it was 9-ball being played, the rule set of 9-ball more or less being played on the Joy tables. That was also quite a fun event, and a tough event. I mean, the pocket sizes in 9-ball is, I think more or less double that of the Joy Heyball table. So imagine 9-ball being played, the amount of positional, how good you have to be on your positional play to play a 9-ball rule set on. So definitely a lovely event. And yeah, thanks for that fun fact. Wu Zhenyu, a previous champion of that set of rules.
You're going to get in trouble from our fans from America, Lenyukta, for saying that that the 9-ball pockets are double the size of the joy pockets. They're going to come for
I can
you.
only get in trouble if I'm more or less wrong.
They're going
So
to
I
come
don't
for
know
you.
how wide. Come for me, guys. Come for
They
me.
are going to come
For
for
me.
you.
Maybe I'll learn something. How wide are those 9-ball pockets, though? I can't remember.
We have had them, I believe. I know 4.25 inches, I believe, and I know you're going to say you want centimeters.
Metric,
Yeah,
metric figures here, please, Raymond.
at the
I'm from
Matchroom,
Africa.
at the Matchroom, I do believe it's 4.25. Yeah, it's 4 inches or 4.25, I believe, at Matchroom, and 4.25 centimeters. No, that's inches to centimeters. And the thing is, but it's not. Oh, that's 10.97. I mean 10.79 centimeters, and the joy pockets are 8.5 at the slate fall. But it's not just about the size. You have to remember the American pockets have that cut, the
Yes.
sharp edge, which means when a ball hits that, if you hit the jaw, it's falling in. Obviously, if you catch the edge, it's not. But if you hit the flat part of the jaw, that ball is naturally falling in. So although it's 10.79, it does play slightly bigger. You can be putting a ball down the rail slightly easier as well. But you're not much bigger because they are reducing the size of the 9-ball pockets. Every year it looks like we've come down from, I think, 5 inches now down to 4.25. Hopefully our fans from America can give us more of an insight like that, of that and of those tables.
Yeah, I mean, don't be fooled by the pocket size. That's also a very difficult game.
Oh yeah,
You have to know your
yes,
story. With
yes.
positional play, you gotta know your story.
But also on those new tables, if you have a look at those matchroom events and things like that, you'll see that it is tough. Those pockets are getting tighter and tighter, and it is really tough now to even smash those balls down the rail. So yeah, that's another game on its own, 9-ball, but also a beautiful sport, and we do love playing that as well. And I think that's why we've started playing it on the Heyball tables as well. There we go. Matchroom main events use 4-inch. There we go. 10.16. Average standard pool table is 4.25. Thank you so much for that, Manny. I was almost correct, and yeah, we appreciate that information. So 10.16, and the joy pockets are 8.5 centimeters at the slate fall. So yeah, not that much of a difference.
Oh, wow. I stand corrected then.
Yeah, it's not double, Lenyukta.
I said double loosely.
I'm waiting. I'm
double
waiting
loosely.
for
Are
why
you
aren't the
coming for me
Americans?
now?
No, I want the Americans. Where are they? Where are they? They are supposed to be coming for you.
Well, I see we're on a player intermission here, having reached 8 frames played already. Wu Zhenyu 5-3 up on Zhang Tei in this race to 19.
And I think the players will actually be back quite soon. They never take the 10 minutes. It's usually always between 5 and 7 we do see them coming back. And we are back after that player break, score being 5-3 to Wu Zhenyu. He is at the table now. This is a winner's break format, race to 19. The match between Fone and Zhuang last night, that was won by Niu Zhang. I believe the score was 19-15 to Niu Zhang over Fone Mint. Niu Zhang books his place into the grand final of the 13th Joy World Heyball Masters Grand Finals. We will see Fone Mint in action tonight in the losers bracket final, where he will face the winner of this match. That is tonight at 6:30 p.m. local time here in Chengdu. That will be a race to 21.
Well, that was a dry break from Wu Zhenyu, bringing Zhang Tei to the table, and he secured solids in play.
I actually think both these players at the table very young, Lenyukta. They play a very similar game. Slightly loose with the cue ball as well. Very good at recovering.
Raymond, I have to stop you there.
Yes,
I've
please
just
do.
seen that Mr. The Florian Venom Kola is watching. Welcome to the stream, Mr. Kola. I'm a huge fan, and you've got fans all over the world. But that's for those of you who have been under a rock all this time, you'd know that Mr. Florian is one of the world's greatest artistic pool players. And yeah, it's so great to have you here, Mr. Kola.
Yeah, I also did see that he joined the stream, and yeah, we are all huge fans of him. Very popular on TikTok and Facebook as well. Excellent trick shots, and yeah, always taking that game to a new level. If you have seen some of his shots, one of the best in the world. I do believe he is trick shot world champion as well, Lenyukta, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, he is. I think in various disciplines. So yeah, welcome to the stream. I would love to see you at this tournament. We'd love to see you at this tournament in future. As you know, one of South Africa's best, well, I think South Africa's best artistic pool player, Wayne Parker, also plays in this Joy event.
Yeah, I have to say, South Africa is definitely South Africa's best, and yeah, he's also a very good ambassador for the sport. I mean, also with the trick shots he was doing at the tournament, you know, he was doing little exhibitions as well, bringing more people into the sport, and that's what we love, bringing fun into the game as well with the trick shots. And yeah, it's big ups to Wayne Parker. I do believe Wayne Parker played in a tournament where he was actually very close, a close second in one of the disciplines to Venom.
Yes, that's correct. I think that was earlier, a couple of months ago, actually.
Yes.
That event took place in Massachusetts or somewhere in the US. So yeah, artistic pool, also one of the official disciplines under the World Pool Billiards Association, WPA, together with Heyball, American Pool, and yes, that's artistic, black ball, and American Pool, 8, 9, and 10 ball.
I see Franklin Yoggers has joined the stream. Good morning, Franklin. Nice to have you on the stream. Thank you so much. Franklin is SANDF champion, Lenyukta, #1 seed.
Yeah.
Yes.
One of the finest players in the South African National Defence Force. Yes, we're very, very fortunate here in South Africa. Sport is a huge thing in the National Defense Force, so the soldiers also get time to play sport and compete in official sport events.
And you always see his name in the top rankings of those events. Had a look
he's
at
a
those
podium,
stats.
podium
Yeah,
finish.
you always see
Podium
Franklin Jagers all the time. So, yeah, thanks for joining us, Franklin. Lovely to have you on the stream. I know it must be just past 5 a.m. now in South Africa.
Yeah, and Franklin's here because there's no time in the army. There's army in the time.
第9局张开一胜，比分4比5。
And that's a good finish there. Good finish from Tei.
Score 5-4 now. Yeah, 5-4.
Score 5-4.
Have a look at those stats. We have 3 runouts in total for Tei and 2 for Wu Zhenyu. But they haven't caught fire yet in this match. We're not seeing those fast runouts, those quick scoreline changes yet. It is a long race to 19. I would say you can look at it like we are only a quarter of the way through this match. Greetings to you as well, Leon. Lovely to have you on the stream. Thank you so much for joining us. I see Patrick says he missed the action for 2 days. Patrick, how could you miss the action for 2 days?
Where are your
quite,
priorities,
yeah, that's
Patrick?
quite unacceptable.
Where are your priorities?
No, Patrick, this is not the grand final. We have the grand final tomorrow at 3 p.m. local time here in Chengdu. We have the losers bracket final tonight at 6:30 p.m. So what are we calling this match? Losers bracket qualification into the final of the losers bracket?
10秒。
Yes.
Yes.
Well, Laura Berg just in with this fun fact. Florian is also in the Guinness Book of Records for the most trick shots.
Wow.
I mean, yeah,
Imagine
he is
that.
a wonder.
Close to 1,000. Yeah, but he's always doing different trick shots and these different things. Every video you see of his, and it's so original. I've never seen things like that before. I've seen where he takes the cloth off the table and the cushion, so he's playing on the slate. I've seen where he sets up the cushions like literally on the slate and plays between them. So many different shots I've seen him doing, and such original content from Florian. And I think that's what makes him the best in the world, is his passion for the game.
You know, I, for one, I'm so happy to be alive. What a time to be alive, guys. What a time to be alive. I mean, 15, 20 years ago, we didn't have this kind of access to, top competitions. Our world was so small. It was so small, and you gotta love the developments in technology that enables us to connect globally at any time, and thankfully we get to see what the Q Sport players are like from across the globe, get to enjoy them, we get to learn from them, and most of all, we get to
10秒。
Patrick is asking if Phonement is still in. Yes, he is. Phonement Kyo is in the losers bracket final. He did lose last night in the winners bracket final against Niu Zhang, so he'll be playing tonight at 6:30 p.m. local time here, and that is against the winner of this match. And the winner of that match tonight will go on to play Niu Zhang in the grand final tomorrow. So yeah, don't miss that. Those are matches that you don't want to miss, Patrick. So make sure you stay tuned to your Facebook page, and yeah, just wait for that Joy page to go live.
10
And
秒，
remember, guys, these are the last three
延时
standing. Well, last four standing. It's these two players, Wu Zhenyu and Zhang Teiyi. We've got Fone Mint Kiao waiting to play the winner from this match in the losers bracket final, and Niu Zhuang, who's already secured his spot in the grand final. So last four standing, nobody with two lives yet. Just to clarify that.
Mr. Seguya Vincent, have a look at that comment, Linukta. Oh my word, that is so funny.
Seguya Vincent says, Mr. Venom is so amazing, but he has caused us troubles unknowingly. Last time I tried one of his spin shots only to tear half of the pool cloth in the bar. Oh, well, we saw what he was trying to do there. I believe that's he was trying to get at that strike ball in the corner pocket, the 14 ball.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna play this 7 to the center. This is tough. This is tough, especially because of how close the cue ball is to that 7. It looks like it does pass the 5, but oh, what a recovery shot this will be. No.
No, not
No.
enough. Not enough. Putting angle just slightly off there from Wu with that. Well, we should see 10 and 13. 10 for the 13 and then black ball. So, I mean, light work here for Zhang Tei. Equalizing point loading.
Gladwell says he's late for work, but guess they'll understand. Thank you so much, Gladwell, for staying with us on the stream. I can see that.
Guess they'll
you,
understand.
Yeah.
Where
Yeah,
do
no.
you work? I want to work
No.
there. I want to work there.
It's not about that. It's about him. It's about him staying on the stream, and here we do appreciate your support. Thank you so much, guys. It means a lot to us. Mr. Vincent, so Mr. Raymond, if Mr. Phone wins today, does he go directly to the final? Yes, that is correct, Mr. Seguya Vincent. If he wins tonight, he will be playing Niu Zhang in the grand final, race to 23, tomorrow at 3 p.m. Because he did lose in the... Yeah. Continue, Linda.
Yeah, we had a lot of comments yesterday that predicted that Phone would meet Niu again.
Yes.
That was not the last time. I think the hopeful Phone Min Kiao supporters. But I mean, guys, stranger things have happened in this tournament already, and I think nothing is impossible. I mean, even look at this match. Both of these players head to head from the beginning. Very difficult to call a winner here. Very, very difficult.
No, definitely.
As we look at those stats, yeah. One break and run, one rack and run from Wu so far in this match out of 5 frames, and very similar stats for Tei as well.
Look, from what I can see, looking at this match, to me, if Phone Mint comes to the party tonight and he's playing 90% of the game we know he can play at least, I do think we will see him in the final. I really do. I am seeing a lot of unforced errors in this match thus far. And if these players do play like that against a strong Phone Mint, I don't think they are going to stand a chance.
Well, we've got Siabonga Kawula asking, why does Niu Zhang only have one life? Niu Zhang is the winner of the winner's bracket. So this is classic double elimination format. The winner will not be played twice. So the winner of the losers bracket will play Niu Zhang once only, and the winner of that match at the grand finals on Saturday is the ultimate champion. So I hope that clarifies everything for you guys. Looks like he wants to get on the left-hand side of the three striped balls that are on our side of the table, as we see him take the 10 to the corner pocket. There we go.
Oh, this looks good.
There we go.
This looks good. Yeah, good shot.
With the black being where it is, he's more than likely will have to play both the 14 and the 9 to the same corner pocket.
As we do see the 12 also passes to the center as well, where the 7 is, so don't really see a problem for him. And that was that hit the jaw quite a lot there. Not clean.
And I think, that was the use of the sides there to get the cue ball to where it is. I mean, we've seen shots like that not go. We've seen shots like that not go in the past.
Yeah, but also by playing it like that, he's overcut that, so he slightly overrun the cue ball on the 9. He wanted more of an angle to just run through to play the 12 into the center. Now he's had to play the screw back, which of course he's played really well.
Beautiful stuff here from Wu.
It's a very tight match so far, and I see Peter Jeremy Hill saying that he thinks the occasion is affecting these two young gentlemen. It's very possible. I mean, we are at the last 4 of this tournament. There must be a lot of pressure. Yeah, there must be a lot of pressure. We are now down to the 1 table part of the tournament. All matches will be played on this main TV table. So very possible, very possible. We did see Tae playing better yesterday, I have to say, against Ji Shushin. Yesterday morning's match, he definitely did play better there.
Yeah. Well, Albi Matucci has a question about the prize money. He asks, has the prize money come close to this in past years? Well, I remember that 2 years ago, the prize money at this tournament was just under $800,000. And this year, Raymond, what's the total pot for this event?
$1.61 million this year, total pot.
So that's double. The prize fund has doubled in 2 years. So guys, I mean, Joy Bullion's doing the most to attract players, and that's just the pot. I can only imagine what the figures are in terms of the investment for the production of this.
Oh yes.
From the cameras to the venue to the setup, the tables, the equipment, the premium plot, the premium balls, premium tables. So yeah, I'm sure that production costs are probably quadruple what, if not more, than what the pot is for this event.
You have to add into that factor into that hotels for all the players at this event. So We had over 650 international qualifiers, but with the seeds, call it over 700 players in total. So, breakfast and accommodation and transport for over
Well
700
covered.
players. Yes. I mean, you know, if you go on a holiday, most times the bulk of your cost can be accommodation, depending obviously on the flight price. But if you are staying for a week plus or 2 weeks, accommodation is your main cost.
This is a race to 19 once again,
10秒
and there is a player intermission every 8 frames.
Oh, because Gladwell wants to take a shower quickly. But I have to tell you that that usually that player intermission is less than 10 minutes. It's between, I would say, 5 and 7, and the players are back. They're never taking that full 10-minute break.
I think Wu Zhenyu can actually pull the trigger here on this frame. The solids are all open. A little bit of maneuvering there on the other half of the table, but I think we should see him go for it here.
Yeah, I definitely think he should. He was naturally going to be on the 5 and the 2 as well after that pot. Having a look at the angle on the 5, he might have to play on the 3 next. If he plays the 6 second last... Oh, but black ball, not sure. It doesn't pass into the... Doesn't look like it passes into the bottom left. Even left center.
Well, I think he'll...
Yeah.
I think he'll play the 6 ball. That's the green one.
Yeah.
Potentially last, come across the table to play the black for the right hand center pocket, potentially. I mean, there's, as you guys know, there's so many permutations for a clearance, and these players, their brains operate on a level that most of us can be jealous of. So anything is possible. Yeah, but the black is open, so I think he's definitely going to go because all the stripes are open too, and with each solid that he removes off the table, he'll make it easier for Zhang Teiyi to have a clearance. So he's definitely looks like he's going for this finish. Wanting to play the 3 for the 1.
There is a possibility that after the 1 he runs the cue ball down and plays the 7 into the center. If he plays the 7 into the left center, pulls back for the 6 down to the bottom and black ball into the left center, I do believe it does pass. No, he's left quite an angle on the 1 now. So he'll have to run this cue ball down the left side of the table. There we go. That's what he's looking at.
He'll potentially, he could potentially hold the cue ball on the 8, but he wouldn't want to move that 8 too much. That said, however, if he does nudge the 8, he might have a shot for the center pocket on the left. Oh, he's coming the other way. Look at that, Raymond.
Yeah,
wow.
That's a good shot.
A positional play from Wu Zhenyu. Beautiful stuff.
So it does look like it's going to be black ball into the left center. See him get almost straight on the 6.
Yeah, then that black is definitely Definitely true. And I think he's just double checking so much of discipline here. He's double checking the shot just to make sure. Albi Matucci, everybody is welcome. He asks, can anyone enter this
Yes.
tournament? Yeah, like we've said, over 700 players attended this tournament in from the beginning. And everybody's welcome. Everybody's welcome. You just need to. This year, what Joy Billiards did is that they've covered the accommodation cost for the players, and of course your hotel transfers as well. They sort all of that out. The players who register for this tournament have to just sort out their flight ticket and their spending money. And there's no entry fee. I mean, guys, can you believe that? No entry fee. And the pot this year is just over 1.6 million US dollars. So next year, it's probably going to be more. If history is anything to go by, they always go bigger. They always go bigger every year.
They definitely do, Lenyukta. They definitely do. And yeah, we hope to see all of you at this tournament. As you just mentioned, Lenyukta, there's no entry fee. So all you do have to sort out is your flights, and yeah, you'll be here in China, and you can enjoy everything that China has to offer, as well as this beautiful tournament. So score now 7-5 to Wu Zhenyu.
And we saw those stats pop up. Both these players with 3 runouts each, 1 break and run for Wu and 2 break and runs for Tei. Did you see that break, Raymond? Did you see how he played the cue ball? He got that cue ball to stop in the middle of the table.
Yeah, good control of that cue ball. Definitely have to say that, but it does look like that is dry. Yeah, Zhang Tei now at the table.
Solids look good. Solids look good.
10秒。
Yeah, he can't afford to let Wu Zhenyu extend his lead now.
Yeah, I think he's going to go 3-1 here. Oh, lovely. Lovely.
He absolutely smashed that into the back of the pocket. He's tied up the 6, but he might go into it again if he does have the angle.
Yeah,
he's gonna force this in.
Left.
Yes, there we go.
Ah, pity. Pity. I mean, and that's classic Tei. We've seen him do that so many times, going for those combination shots. That is a problem now. That is a problem on what would have been a relatively simple finish for him. He's created a problem. It would be great to see how he manufactures a finish here. Does he have the putting angle on that 2-ball up table? Looks like it.
He does, yeah, he does, but he might either be going safety or double drop here, Lenyukta. No, he's playing safety, just putting that and leaving the cue ball as dead as he can. However, a few options available here, as well as putting that 10 ball into the top right. Seguya Vincent says that he tried the break. He tried to apply his full body yesterday on every break, as Mr. Raymond said, but it didn't work out for me. I think these Chinese players train the break. Of course, Mr. Vincent. they train this break, I would say, as much as they train any other shot. The break is practiced, it's trained, the technique involved, it's all calculated, it's all worked out, and yeah, it looks to me like quite a tough break to master, the pendulum break, as a lot of power going through the cue, as well as sometimes with the open bridge as well, raising the backhand a lot before the push through. So it looks like a tough one.
Yeah, Zhang Tei trying to, I mean, as you guys should know by now, because we talk about this rule all the time, that was a legal shot from him, but I think he ideally wanted the two ball more up table than what he got off that shot. He has certainly, well, Wu Jingyu on stripes. Yeah, Wu Jingyu on stripes. And is he making a play for the center pocket here?
I think either looking to cut this into the center or even double it, but don't think he can play safe now. Oh, the pace kept that out.
Handed this frame, or this table over
this.
on a silver platter.
See how much of the jaw did that catch? Caught the jaw quite thick, but yeah, of course, played much softer. It would have fallen. Slightly overcut that one. Yeah.
We saw him do that gesture now, and that's like, you know, when a pool player feels like their cue action was off on a shot, that's what we usually do. That's like a telltale sign. As Wu Jingyu is benched now. Zhang Tei. Let's finish. Good morning to you, Subasiso Mgomezulu. It's nice to see you on the stream. Lots of South Africans on the stream. Lots of Africans on the stream as well. And I know the Americans, the South Americans and North Americans as well. It's really great to have you guys here.
So Zhang Tei closes the gap now. Just 7-6, only one frame in it. And he will be breaking in the next frame. This is a race to 19 winners break format.
Well, it looks like a solid was made on that break, as well as a stripe. Zhang Tei to select color here. Certainly looks like he has a better probability of a clearance on stripes as we see him go down for the 9.
Yeah, really good break from him, and it is looking like as Siyabonga says, it is difficult to separate these two players. But however, in saying that, with the winner's break format, if one of these players can find their break and put 3 or 4 racks together in a row, that will change the entire complexion of this match. Pressure will definitely be shifted. I personally would love to see that, actually. If we can see those multiple break and runs.
Well, this is the money shot coming up now. The 14 for the corner to get shape on the 12, and very little room.
Tight gap, yeah. Very tight gap.
But he's got to play through that type gap, and he does it. I mean, he makes it look so easy. He makes it look so easy. And that's all because they give themselves such good position on the shot. And the connecting shot. Look at that.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Beautiful stuff there. Beautiful stuff from Zhang Tayi to equalize in this match. 7 apiece, guys.
That was
7
quick.
apiece.
That was a quick break and run. Very quick break and run from Zhang Tayi. Now, if he can find a few more of those, 3 or 4 more of those, he'll definitely be in the driving seat of this match. This is a race to 19 winners break. Score 7 apiece.
I'm really looking forward to that winners bracket, loser bracket final today. Really, really looking forward to that, Raymond.
Yes, I am definitely looking forward to that as well. Can't wait to see that, and would love to see Phone Mint in better shape than yesterday. Yeah, so he has the morning off this morning. Might take that to rest, to recoup. That was a tough match yesterday. I think that was also quite mentally draining, with things not really going his way. He had a few bad rolls, bad breaks as well. So yeah, take the morning to just rest, recuperate, and yeah, hopefully he comes in the Phone Mint form that we know tonight. And if he does, I see a problem for these two players at the table. How proud must Zhang Tayi's parents be of him, Lenyukta? 22 years of age. I'm sure his parents must be in the stands.
Asian parents. Haven't you heard about Asian parents, Raymond?
Not
heard.
They aren't proud unless you're a doctor.
Stereotype.
They aren't proud unless you're a doctor. Is that the stereotype?
And even then, you can't just be a GP. You got to be a neurosurgeon.
Yes.
And you said yesterday that Zhang Tayi has been playing since he was 3 years old.
Really? Did I say that? I don't think so.
Thought that you,
I don't think.
I thought you said
no.
that. I thought you said that. Okay, my bad.
No, somebody said he's been playing since 5, and I said he's been playing since 3. No, but not exactly sure at what age he did start, but it would have definitely been at a very young age to be playing this well at 22. And most of the top players, we do know that they do start very early before they can even reach this table properly. So I wouldn't put it past him having started between the ages of 4 to 8. So I know that guaranteed third place, I think that was 200,000 Lenyukta, or was that second place in
We
dollars?
said, yeah,
I
I
think
think we said
200.
third of, yeah, fourth place or something
Let's
like that
have a look.
is 250,000, something like that, if I remember
Yeah,
correctly.
it's
But I
on
know the
your
winner.
page. Yeah. Oh, there we have it. Okay, no, we said that the winner of yesterday's match was guaranteed 205,000. So that's second place is $205,000. Third place $82,000, which phonement is guaranteed, win or lose tonight, and fourth place
第15局，张开一胜
$41,000. So currently the players at the table now are guaranteed $41,000.
Oh, that's a lot.
That's
That's a
300,000
lot of money.
300,000 RMB. $41,000 in rands is 800,000
Just under a
rands.
million.
Yeah,
Yeah.
800,000. That's life-changing money for playing for 10 days. Life-changing money. So yes, winning this match is quite important, as the figures are doubled. Winner of this match gets 82 guaranteed. So 41 and 82, quite the difference.
Ooh, looks like a dry break. Yes, as we see Wu approach the table.
$5:44 a.m. in South Africa. So committed to the sport are our fans, Lenyukta, on the stream.
延时
I'm really in shock.
And they get a prize for attendance. Especially the regulars.
Yes, but that shows how, Q Sport uniting the world, and we love to see that, as we have seen on our streams. There's people from all over the world, every corner of the globe, and no matter what time it is, their local time, they are on the stream here supporting the tournament with us.
And in addition to that, the Facebook and the YouTube, there's those QQ live streams, millions of people watching on those QQ links, millions of people watching on TikTok live. And of course, these matches are being aired on Chinese TV as well. So yeah, those figures are well into tens of millions. So the game is definitely growing globally. And that's thanks to the efforts of Joy Billiards and, of course, the WPA, who's brought a lot of Heyball activity across the globe in the last year. And there's more from where that came from after the Masters is done. As I've advised all of you already, make sure that you're following those WPA pages, this page as well, any of the Joy Billiard staff like Doris Cheng, and how you can get more information on upcoming events from them, how to play in the station events, how to join the WPA events. And remember, for the WPA events, you should be aligned with the Q Sport authority in your country that is under the WPA. So that's all you need to do, more or less, guys, if you want to participate in the continental events or in the commercial circuit events like the station events that's leading up to the grand finals.
I see Gladwell on the stream.
Well, after this frame.
Oh, there will be a player break after the stream, Lenyukta.
Yes, correct, Raymond.
Gladwell on the stream says he honestly thinks that the breaks will determine who goes home with this title. I have to agree with that, but he says he vouches for Phone or Spoon or Foon or whatever his name is. And after that, Seguya Vincent says we are all here for him. They tried to confuse us with the pronunciation, but we are determined to call him what we have been calling him. I'm sure he appreciates all the support on the stream as well, and the players do go and watch these matches, so they can see their support, and yeah, I'm sure he'd love to see support from all over the world as well. Thank you guys so much for supporting us, the players, and the tournament as well. This is for Tei to take a 9-7 lead into the break, and he does so. Tei takes that 9-7 lead into the player break. This is a race to 19. I just want to quickly go over, there's a comment on YouTube that I saw. Oh yes, it's somebody on the YouTube comment section said there must be another chat. Yes, there definitely is. It's the Facebook stream as well, and the comment section on Facebook is just yeah, we love reading that. So yeah, that we are live on YouTube and Facebook. But if you wanna join that Facebook comment section, have a look on our Facebook page, Joy Heyball World Tour. We will be right back in about 10 minutes or so. Over to you, Lenyukta.
Yeah, don't go anywhere, guys. Don't go anywhere. And for those of you on YouTube, don't feel left out. If you have any questions or comments or criticisms or any chirps that you want to share, please go ahead, because we are keeping an eye on that as well. We'll be back just right after this.
第17局，张太艺开球。
And we are back, guys, after that player break. I do believe the score is 9-7 to Zhang Taiyi. This is a race to 19. Winner of this match will go on to play Phone Mincure tonight in the losers bracket final, and the winner of tonight's match will play Niu Zhang in the grand final tomorrow at 3 p.m. local time here in Chengdu. That match tonight also coming to us at 6:30, so 6:30 p.m. local time here as well. So one of these players on the table right now gonna be playing Phoneman tonight. That's gonna be an exciting match. Both these players both look very young, very hungry to play, quick players as well. So be very interesting, I would have to say, in that match. Phoneman having more experience. I think he definitely has more tactical experience as well than these players at the table, in my opinion. It's a good match, and that match tonight will be a race to 21, so make sure you don't miss that. We are live at 6:30 p.m.
I want to know, those of you joining us on YouTube and Facebook, who do you think? Who do you think is going to emerge victorious in this match? I mean, it's been very tight, head to head, more or less. But if you had to call a winner for this match, who's your horse? I'd love to know. I'd love to know who you think is going to meet Phonement in that losers bracket final tonight.
Yeah, we would definitely love to know from our comment section. But in my opinion, I do see Zhang Tei being slightly stronger. Yes, Gladwell, you are back on time. That was very quick. Well done to you, Gladwell.
Raja Naidu is asking,
yes, I can see.
Raymond speak
yes.
any Chinese or Mandarin yet?
I can.
Raja,
I can.
I'll have you know, yes, he says he can speak the Chinese names. He's been doing the most to learn the correct pronunciation of the Chinese names.
I think that counts, Lenyukta, as speaking Chinese.
Yes. Yes. And if you can say Raja Naidu, then you speak Indian.
That's rough. Manny says he thinks that Yang Zhang has the energy and stamina to finish. Yeah, if he can put together a few more frames. I mean, this one should have been his. This one should have been 10-7. Landing on that black ball should have never missed the 3 to that corner.
Yeah, on the question that we posed later, a lot of people favors Zhang to take this match. As we see him on the table now. Oh, he's going to swerve.
Swerving this, yeah. He's swerving this. He's made full ball contact with that, so yeah, that's excellent swerve, but difficult one to control that to actually get the potting angle right. Mr. Seguya Vincent says he would want someone weaker to win here. I don't want Mr. Phone to face a hard opponent.
But the victory is so much sweeter, Mr. Vincent. The victory is so much sweeter if you go up against, you know, a great player.
Yeah, I think Mr. Vincent had something to do with our stream going off yesterday. He didn't want to see Neo Zhang pot that last black ball. I'm interested to see the answer from Raja Naidu on the comment section. He's been asked, you being a good black ball player, and I have to correct that, being one of the best black ball players is Raja Naidu. How do you find Heyball? Look forward to seeing your answer on that, Raja Naidu.
Yeah, I didn't. That was a really good shot there from Zhang. The pot wasn't on. He saw that, but he's managed to loosen those balls and snooker Wu Zhenyu on the 3 ball. Has he gone for the jump cue? Yes, he has. I mean, Wu Zhenyu managing to snooker Zhang. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this.
What
my word.
What has he done there?
Well, he got lucky there. He got lucky there. We saw the hand go up.
What has he done?
That's the universal sign language for sorry about that, mate.
2 cushions. But he did come close to the pot as well. I mean, that was an excellent attempt. But have a look at this. 2 cushions past the stripe. How's he done that? What should have been 10-7 is 10-7. He raises his hand, but how has he done that? 10-7 to Zhang Tei over Wu Zhenyu. Pulls a 3-frame gap now. He will be breaking in the next frame. This is winner's break, and this is a race to 19. But he should have made that finish. Should have made that finish.
Comments coming through on the stream that this is a fluke. You know what they say about flukes, guys?
They say the most common fish in the sea.
The most common fish in the sea, and if you're going fishing, chances are you're going to catch a fluke. So yeah, I mean, that's the thing, guys. No matter how good your safety play is, if you allow a player back to the table, anything can happen, and that was a classic example of just that. Wu Zhenyu, not happy right now, but it is what it is.
But that's a dry break, so he will come back to the table. Now, if he had potted on that break and made a clearance and pulled 4 frames into the lead, that would have hurt Wu, especially after that lucky 3. So thankfully he is back at the table, giving himself a chance now to decrease that lead of Zhang Tei. And I see Roger says that that the standard is so high. Yeah, he's definitely right. The standard at this tournament in general is so high. Starting off in the qualifying stages with over 650 international players. You have to know, race to 7, it's tough, 100-minute time limit. Everyone trying to play their best. If you are not on it and if you're not having your day and you're busy playing, you're in trouble. And yeah, with double elimination, you can be playing in the morning, lose in the morning, play in the evening, lose in the evening, and you're out of the tournament. So the standard is very high at this tournament. High pressure, high standard, high stakes.
High prize money.
High prize money. Yes, exactly. High prize money. Everyone wanting to break into the top. I would have to say you're aiming for top 64, top 192 at least. You'd love to get something back from playing here, and then obviously if you can break that, you are looking towards that top 16 and top 8 finish.
And up to 288th place was paid in this tournament, guys. You just got to make it through that international qualifier and you're in the money.
Yes.
And of course, the money kind of doubles with every round. The money doubles with every round.
Yeah, so just making it through, you already get paid. I believe it's about, I think it's $800 already. It's the first payment at 288, and that's just by winning 3 matches in a row. If you can put together 3 matches in a row, win them, you're through. It's sounds much easier than it actually is, but that's what it takes. And if you do lose your first match, for example, you are put into the losers bracket where you'll have to win, I think, maybe 5 or 6 matches even. So you'll have to fight a lot harder in the losers bracket. However, if you do have a good draw in the winner's side, you can breeze through into the main stage of this tournament.
Does he have a shot for the center pocket on the 2? No. Difficult. So it's going to be some excellent queuing for him to get shape on the 2 now. Yeah, I think he did that on purpose.
Yeah, that does look like a leave. Does look like a leave. There's a massive debate going on our YouTube stream about Heyball, pool, snooker, and the likes difficulty of the sport. There is a massive, and I do see one of the comments which I have to have a look at. It's Heyball is an average pool game at best, and I'm sure that nobody on the stream will agree with that comment. I'm sure anyone who's watched this game or played it knows how difficult it is, and yeah, we aren't saying that it's more difficult than any other cue sport, but it is a hybrid sport. So what it is doing is it's bringing all cueists from all different sports into one tournament. It's not often you see that in cue sports, and giving all of them a good chance. We saw Hungarian 9-ball pro Oliver Zolnocki making it, I believe, into the last 16 of this tournament from the qualifying rounds. We have had the snooker players doing really well as well. The likes of the English 8-ball players also making it quite far in this tournament. So yeah, that's the aim of this game, is to unite cue sport players, and yeah, just it is a very challenging game indeed. These are tight pockets. I mean, it's a 9-foot snooker table. Unforgiving, yeah.
Unforgiving pockets.
9-foot snooker table played with American pool balls, so it is tough. It is tough. The rule set, it's a good rule set as well. So yeah, I don't
My
really believe.
favorite,
Yep, yep,
my
yeah, no,
favorite
definitely.
rule set of all the rule sets we have in Q Sport, I think Heyball is my favorite rule set. And I've heard a lot of, and I know they're going to come for me on the stream, but I've heard a lot of snooker players say that this game is more difficult than snooker. And I think that has to do with the fact that you're kind of playing, you're playing sets of balls. So your positional play is so important. And I know in snooker, it's red, and if you're going for maximums, you want to get play has to be excellent. But yeah, like Raymond said, this this really is another character in this game.
Yeah, and we have seen snooker players definitely showing their respect towards this game and this table, as we see that cue ball going off the table. In my opinion, though, and this is just my opinion, I have to say that that snooker for me is still a more difficult game, and you have to be so technically solid. Your technique and your basics, your fundamentals, and I mean making a 147 on a snooker table, that is, in my opinion, in sport, one of the hardest feats to do, and a huge accomplishment to those players who have managed that. And that's my personal opinion on the topic.
No, but
Yeah.
that's exactly why the snooker players, um, they have such a massive following. The top snooker players, your Ronnie O'Sullivan's, Judd Trump, they have such a massive following because QS, the world over, can recognize how difficult a game snooker is. But because the snooker players are so attuned, especially with the stroke in the game, they take so well to Hayward. Perform very well in this tournament, the international players with a snooker background. But even here, with the Chinese players, a lot of them with a snooker background as well, which has served them very well.
Yeah, I have heard that that most of these Chinese players have come from a snooker background before. If you looked at Niu Zhang last night, that was snooker technique in him, the stance, the way he cues the ball. I do believe people have said that Zheng Yubo used to even play on the snooker table. He used to make 147s. I've heard people say that. So yeah, that we have seen the snooker players adapt quite well. I mean, we saw Gary Wilson playing really well. He was on the TV table. His positional play was also excellent. So yeah, it's a beautiful sport, and as we say, it is a hybrid sport uniting all Q Sport players to play in these fantastic tournaments and on these beautiful tables as well.
And Heyball, in over the last year, there's been in the last 2 years, there's been so much of strides to get Heyball recognized as one of the ultimate disciplines, to grow its popularity globally. And as a result of the efforts made by Joy Billiards and the WPA, Heyball has been included into the WCBS games. So for those of you, as we watch the ads and watch this frame develop, I'll give you a little bit more information on the WCBS games. So the WCBS games is actually an event where you represent your continent. Four disciplines: ball, carom, snooker, and nine ball. They represent the continent. So there's been two of those events already, and it was so awesome that Heyball was recognized and included by the WCBS, which is the body that falls directly under the International Olympic Committee. And this year, for the very first time, Heyball will be included in the world sport discipline. that was featured in the World Games was 9-ball. I mean, the only other pool discipline featured in the World Games was 9-ball. And this year it will be Heyball too. So we will be seeing the top Heyball athletes from every continent fielded in that World Games that will be coming up in a few months' time.
Wow, thank you for that information, Lenyukta. That is so lovely to hear.
10秒，
And I believe that World Games is held here in Chengdu this
延
year.
时
Lenyukta, am I correct?
Yes, I think that's correct, Raymond. It's going to be in Chengdu, and I think that might be the reason as well that this year's Masters is being held in Chengdu, kind of like a test run, a
Yeah,
pilot of how
precursor
well
to the
things go.
precursor to the World Games, as well as the Commonwealth Games coming up in Mauritius. That also has Heyball included now as well.
And just to remind you all, there's a massive campaign to get Heyball into the Olympic Games for 2032, which will be held in Australia. And this year, there'll be a lot of WPA events for Heyball in Australia. This Grandmasters just to kick off the season for massive Heyball events coming to every continent over the next year.
Can't wait for that. Really can't wait. Can't wait for those events to unfold in front of us, and we hope to see these players that we've been watching on the TV table and also new faces at those tournaments. Joy have really done amazing work at pushing the sport throughout the world, Lenyukta, and really involving all continents and trying to get more countries to play this game as well.
Yeah, they've been doing the most. They've been doing the most, and it shows. I mean, just over 700 participants in this year's Grandmasters.
Yeah,
That's
from
a remarkable.
122 different countries. Yeah.
And this has been, I think a lot of people will confirm what I'm saying. This is the highest prize money for a Q Sport event so far.
Yes,
And
it has.
that's just the pot. That's just the pot. I mean, as somebody would have said earlier on the stream, I mean, tens of millions would have gone into the production for this event.
Yeah, and it's all geared towards the players and the fans alike. The production of this event, it's all for the players, all for the fans, the viewers back home. We are trying to give you the best experience possible, make you feel like you are in this arena.
Well, Wu Zhengyu has got a good table here, and he should be able to narrow. He should be able to narrow the lead. I mean, Zhang Tei with a 4-point lead, and he's just been running away since that break.
Yes, he definitely has, but that miss, he did miss. I believe it was the 6-ball down the cushion just now. That was not a ball that we expected him to miss. But yeah, he does have that 4-point lead, 11-7 up, race to 19, winner breaks.
Raja Naidu asks, are these pockets more forgiving than it used to be? Seeing a lot of balls look missed, but they drop. Actually, Raja, I've seen more balls wobble in these pockets than drop. When it does drop, after wiping its feet a couple of times, we're all surprised. We're all surprised. And I think that's largely due to the spin that's applied to the object ball as it makes its way to the pocket. That looks miss. So, yeah, no, definitely the pockets haven't changed.
However,
It's still unforgiving.
these are steel block. The tables you are looking at the moment, these are steel block cushions on these Q8 Joy tables, so it does take those rail balls slightly easier as well than the Q5 that does not have the steel block. So that could be the difference that you are alluding to, Raja Naidu, but the pockets have stayed the same, 85 millimeters throughout.
Yeah, and the steel block there, the steel block makes such a big difference, such a big difference when you're playing this game.
Yet also it's also a big reason why the players can be so consistent on their doubles and willing to go for those doubles the way they are on really important shots. That's because the bounce of the cushion is so consistent with the steel block cushions. There's no give.
I want an action replay of that last shot that Wu Zhenyu took. What was that?
No, he messed the position up, yeah. He messed the position up on his last stripe, was almost snookered, and that was, he didn't take any care in that shot really, so possibly looking
a
at
little bit
being
of frustration
yes,
creeping in there for him.
Definitely.
And it's showing. His coach will probably give him a stern talking to after this match.
Oh, and what a beautiful shot that is from T. Straight away opening that 4-ball. And it looks like he's going to play this. So how's he choosing to play this now? This is going to be interesting. Does he screw for the top right cushion and land on the one? A lot of bottom right on this cue ball. There we go. Check for the one. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, that was frustration, Lenyukta, and he did not take his time at all with that. Just got down and hammered it. Needs a bounce.
Not enough.
Didn't get it.
Not
Yeah,
enough.
both these players just not coming into form yet.
Look, should he go for the corner pocket, he could, if he misses the pot. Hey, wait a minute. He's looking at center pocket here.
Yeah, looks like center pocket. No.
No. And I don't think, doesn't look like he can play the stripes of the 8. I'm just gonna have a closer look at where the 8 actually lands.
Yeah, it's now it's past the jaw.
It's way outside.
Yeah,
outside the jaw. So, yeah, some work here for Wu Zhenyu, because he can't open up the black with the stripe where it lays, and the black is in a very difficult, very tight spot there. Not potable for that same center pocket.
10秒。
Yeah, definitely not good cue ball management from both players towards the ending of that frame.
Oh, yeah, tactical. Oh, no,
this
no,
is interesting.
Zheng Yu.
Yeah, but what do you do in this case? Do you try and hammer this black ball?
Yeah, he's playing probability pool here. Well, percentage pool. Wu Zhenyu. He's like, okay, show me what you got. Show me what you got, Zhang Te. He's calling his bluff.
Oh, what a shot. Have a look at this. Have a look at this. Where's this? Oh, my word. Oh, my word.
Well, the hand doesn't go up.
He played
the hand
that.
Doesn't go up. Did he actually mean that?
That is unbelievable to judge that. If he has played that, that is absolutely unbelievable. That's a Chris
Wow.
Melling the Magician shot.
Wow.
So the hand didn't go up.
The hand didn't go up,
Oh
guys. The
my
hand
word.
didn't go up. And you know that I must say the Chinese pool players, the Heyball players from China, they are very courteous around the table. We've seen them apologize for, potting a ball on the break that they did not intend to fall. That we've seen Chiu Bingji do that a couple of times. His hand, even if he meant wow.
Can't believe that he has pulled out a 5-frame lead. Oh, Manny Rod says that's a common one-pocket shot. Wow. Wow, Manny, I did not know that. Thank you so much for letting us know. And that is a game that I'd love to try. We don't have that many 9-ball tables in South Africa. However, that number is growing, especially with the likes of Sessions Billiards in Cape Town. But I would love to try one pocket. That would be interesting. And no, Donnie, they do not have to call the 8-ball. We have done away with that rule quite a few years ago. But wow, Lenyukta, what a shot! What a shot from Zhang Tei.
Some of the spectators on the stream don't believe that was an intentional shot. They're saying he should have raised his hand. But guys, I mean, like Manny Rod said, that is a common shot, and we've all done it. We've seen players do this in clubs as well. When they're done with the tournament, when they're done with the session, they often practicing shots similar to that. So I am not convinced that that was a fluke.
Yeah, because he didn't raise his hand. +2 with Manny saying that's a common one-pocket shot. I have to say, very likely that he actually went for that. But what a shot that was! And I think he played it 2 ways as well, leaving the cue ball, trying to
Yes.
leave the cue ball at the top. But what a shot that was! Unbelievable.
I mean, once again, testament to you allow your opponent back
Yes.
to the table,
Yes.
anything can happen.
And
And kudos.
yeah.
Kudos to Zhang. He saw the shot and he went for it. That was beautiful.
Yeah, and Wu Zhengyu left him a full ball on that black ball.
Wu Zhengyu on the back foot here, on the back foot after a very strong start in this match, but just hasn't been able to keep up with Zhang Tei. Zhang Tei now 5 points ahead in this race to 19, and he's looking solid. He's looking solid, and I think that last shot that he took on the black is going to put some swagger, even more swagger, back into his step. But he seems like such an unaffected player, deadpan around the table, even when he's sitting at the table. Hardly ever see any emotion from the young Zhang Tai. I mean, Wu Zhenyu took out Kang Peng yesterday convincingly.
Very convincingly, yeah. He was up 16-8, raised to 17. That is, I mean, to have a gap like that over Zhang Kangpeng, how well do you have to be playing? Oh, and that's a brilliant shot. That is
Wow.
a gem of a shot, yeah. Quite unlucky to get the 12 onto the opposite rail, but Absolute gem of a shot. So we do see that the 11 pots to the bottom left would like to screw this cue ball
Wants
back.
to come off that cush, yeah.
Yeah.
Wants to come off that cush.
If he can get past the
Get shape
4,
on the 11.
just get past the 4. Yeah, that looks decent.
Yeah, but it's got some hampered cueing there
That's
to
the only
contend
thing.
with.
That's the only thing I see.
And the positional play for the black. So he's got to play this, may potentially come off the left-hand side short cushion to get shape on the 8. So not an easy shot here. Some beautiful cueing, or he could just drift the cue ball over to the other side to get position.
No, he's stunning. He's stunning on and off the side cushion. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, he's played that well. He has played that well. I can guarantee you that shot was much harder than it looked, having to cue over that 4 ball. It's a brilliant shot. Very nice. Very nice from Wu.
And he's back in it. Now he's got to break in. Well, he's made the that's a nice break. I think the one pass down to the corner pocket, but he's looking at stripes. He looks like he's looking at stripes. Yeah, Wu Xinyu. Stripes in play.
And that previous clearance was a very well executed and manufactured clearance, because Zhang Tai played a tactical shot, didn't leave him with much. On that opening shot, he was able to break free the 12 and yeah, went on to clear the frame. So that was a good clearance, especially being 5 frames down at the time.
Oh, the positional play from
Yeah,
this guy.
it's beautiful to see when these players start flowing.
got a bit of the jaw there, but I think he played to steal from the pocket.
Looked at first like that was going towards the point of the jaw.
$13 for the 12.
This has been really clean so far. Been really good.
Oh my. Oh my. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, Raymond.
I was thinking that he was stretched quite far across that table. If you have a look at where the cue point is, that the cue ball was far past the center pocket. I think he should have put on his extension, or even used the rest rather. That was quite a stretch, and he's now... Oh, is Tae going to use the 6 to open the 2? Yes, yes he is. Cue ball.
Uh-oh.
Cue ball.
Uh-oh.
Oh my word. That's what can go wrong with these cannons.
自由球。
You have to also remember the difference in prize money between the winner and the loser of this match. $40,000 to $80,000. That is the difference.
Llewellyn Sedgwick from South Africa. Oh, Llewellyn. Oh, Llewellyn. He asks what time is Caesar playing.
I don't know.
If
Maybe
you don't
our
know,
yeah
you better ask somebody.
our fans on the stream could let us know. I think he must be back home now in Uganda. He might be playing a tournament. Seguya Vincent, that is an excellent question, and yes, that is the reason we do have some issues in our network and broadcast, as you have seen, is because there are websites that are not easily accessible, should I say, from China. You have to use a VPN, and yeah, Facebook is one of those sites. So the Chinese don't really use Facebook, and even YouTube. More, they have their own social network, Chinese TikTok. It's called Douyin, and a few other social networking sites that they use and have millions on it. These players that you see here are on those sites and also have millions of followers as well.
And remember as well, the Facebook stream and the YouTube stream is going out in English, so they would obviously prefer to listen to the Chinese commentary on the matches. So they'll be watching there. Yeah. So it's not often like, well, Raymond actually did a good job of explaining it. They don't access Facebook and the usual TikTok and stuff like that via the World Wide Web.
Yes, I did try and explain that as eloquently as I could. But yeah, that is the reason. But I would like for them to listen to our commentary, Linyukta. They don't know what they're missing. I mean, yeah, just the energy and the excitement.
On the comment section.
Yeah, on the comment section. And I'm sure some of them will just stay just to hear you laugh and giggle, Linyukta. 100% sure of that. As I think most of our viewers on the Facebook stream also stay.
5、4、
Yes, that is absolutely correct. The winner of this match will be playing Phone Cure later tonight in the losers bracket final. That is at 6:30 p.m. local time here in Chengdu, China. And if you'd like to know what time that is in your city or country, do have a look at the dual clock feature on your phone, I believe. And just input their Chengdu city and you'll see exactly what time we are here. Currently 12:44 p.m. in Chengdu city, China.
Well, Wu mounting a comeback here. He's mounting a comeback. His demeanor, though, his demeanor. I mean, this is the first time I'm seeing Wu play live on the TV table. His demeanor is not very confident right now, and I could be wrong. This could be his default state, but he looks a little bit defeated, even though he's taken this point. Wu Zhenyu now with 10 points, Zhang Tei up 12, and just look at those stats. We've got 4 break and runs from Zhang Tei and just 2 from Wu.
Yeah, Raja Naidu, it's the comment section, Raja. I'm sure you've seen, being on these on these streams, the comment section is such a gem, and yeah, we do thank you guys for being here with us. As much as we entertain you guys entertain us as well. So thank you so much, guys, on the YouTube and the Facebook stream. We really do appreciate the support, and yeah, we appreciate you guys being with us.
Hours. 6 hours. We are 6 hours before the Chengdu time. So 3 p.m. in China is 9 a.m. Central African time. But guys, there is a dual clock function on your smartphone. I'm sure most of you are watching on smartphones at the moment. If you go to your dual clock function, you can actually add another clock to your own screen, and you can put in Chengdu there as the second location. Then you'll always be in the know of what time it is, and you can plan your day accordingly, because we know you don't want to miss this. You don't want to miss any of this. If this is the third last match of this event, and tonight we've got that losers bracket final to look forward to, that already has Phone Cure in it.
Yeah, and also do keep an eye on our Facebook pages, as we do usually post before the matches as well regarding the times and the fixtures. So just keep an eye out, and if you can, I think there is a feature on Facebook where you'll get a notification when the Joy page is live. So you can also click that, and on YouTube, I would believe it is the bell icon when the stream is live as well. So yeah. He had a five frame gap, I believe. Lenyukta, was it 5 or 4? Zhang Tei.
It was 5.
I think it was 5.
12-7.
Yeah. 12-7.
It was 12-7. So it's been 3 in a row for Wu
back,
Zhenyu.
yeah. Now it's time for Zhang to get moving again. And he's doing so quite quickly, as we see him taking his 13-point, extending the lead once again. 13-10 now, so that lead 3 frames once again. Also, after the next frame, I do believe it will be a player break. Lenyukta, 24 frames played.
We got a question coming through in the comment section on Facebook.
What is
Leonard
the prize
Kazembe.
money? Yes, what is the prize money?
You know what, guys? In all fairness, because I'm such a good person. I did give Raymond a 3-day start in this tournament of the commentators, and I think at the moment Raymond's leading. Raymond's
No, but
leading
also,
at
Lenukta,
the moment.
we have to have our final. You and I have to play off for that. So that comes after this tournament. So when we're back in South Africa, Lenukta and I will have a live playoff for that. Stay tuned to that as well. Try break.
And Caesar can play the winner. Caesar can play the winner, Raymond.
Oh, you causing problems. You causing problems, Lenukta.
Hey, we don't know. Caesar might be actually good at commentary. We just don't know. We haven't given him a chance yet.
Oh, we got a nice comment in our YouTube stream. Commentary is on point. Loving the stream. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. And we do appreciate your support and all the comments as well.
You guys.
Oh, I thought you meant me. When you said company for me, I thought you were talking about me. But thank you. I was going to say ditto, you as well, Lenukta, but it's okay. It's okay. No, it's a company as well for me. It's all the people on the stream. Thank you, guys.
Wu Zhenyu, I just don't know. I just don't know, Raymond. Such uncharacteristic misses from him.
Oh, Manny Rod. Manny Rod. You honestly, Manny Rod takes the cake on the comment section. Have a look at what Manny Rod said, Lenukta.
Your Manny Rod coming for me hard, yeah.
Yes, I told you. I told you the Americans would come for you by saying they play on double the size pockets. How could you do that to them? How could you? 17 centimeter pockets on a 9-ball table.
有延时，延时。
Wu Zhenyu. Wu Zhenyu. What is going on? He's just a dilute version of the player that we saw earlier in this match. I think, Tei has managed to get under his skin a little bit, dare I say.
I think so as well. He's not having the best day. This is not the Wu Zhenyu that took out Kang Peng last night, that was leading 16-8. This is definitely not the same player at the table. So yeah, things just going a bit tough for him at the moment. But that's also the thing about the long races. You can pull yourself together and come back. This is a race to 19. Score currently 13-10. I see. We have Lisa Marley on the stream. Welcome, Lisa. Says, hey Ray, you stand no chance against Linyukta Chetty. She will clean you with your start. Don't even dare. I agree with you, and it won't be the first time. Am I right, Linyukta?
It won't. I did beat Raymond in a session of Heyball once, and I will never play him again because I'm gonna sleep pretty knowing that I beat him for all my life. So you're not gonna get a chance. No
Nah,
rematch.
no
No
rematch.
rematch, Raymond.
What's that saying? It's once no cash out, locked. Once you locked
No
in, you
cash
locked
out.
in. Oh, he's fluked another one. Yeah, the stripe to the
Luck
center.
favors the brave.
Oh my!
Luck favors the brave.
What a time!
Yeah, nothing too fancy from Zhang Te. He's just gonna roll these in nice and easy. 10 for the black. Zhang Te, 14th point as he slowly creeps up on victory in this match, and that'll be a player break. Over to you, Raymond.
Yeah, that is a player break already. 14-10. We did see him get lucky with that stripe to the center, but as you said, fortune favors the brave, and 14-10 race to 19. Slowly grinding and creeping up to that winning line. But can Wu Zhenyu catch him in time? We'll be right back in about 5 to 10 minutes. And we are back after that player break, and I did feel like that break was taking
比赛继续
long,
第
and it was
25局，张
because
太一开球。
there was some discussion about the ball set in use, as you did see just before this. So I would like to know what was going on there. I'll try and get that information. But we did also see the referee cleaning the entire rack of balls before racking them, and that was requested by the player as well. So yeah, that is interesting. So we are back. Score is 14-10 to Zhang Tai over Wu Zhenyu. This is a race to 19, and the winner of this match will be playing Feynman Cure tonight in the losers bracket final, race to 21. That is at 6:30 p.m. local time here in Chengdu, China.
And it's, dare I say, it's starting to look more and more like it might be a Zhang
10秒。
Tai Feynman losers bracket final. I know it's a bit premature, but if form is anything to go by, oof, look at that shot, guys. Look at that shot. I think Zhang is looking pretty to secure his spot in that final.
Yes, I do agree with that. So far, he has been, it actually has been quite even. He's been getting a few good rolls, two lucky shots actually. But yeah, he has pulled ahead. He's 4 frames ahead. He was 5. We did see Wu Zhenyu try and close that gap, but Tei was able to extend his lead once again. It is a race to 19, so he just needs 5 more. I do see Mark James asking, metal rack, no template. Yes, Mark, since the beginning of this tournament, that is the new rule set for Heyball, revision 2025, no more template. We are using metal triangle now. The break rule has also changed, so no more illegal breaks. A legal break, you just have to make contact with the cushion. 4 balls need to make contact with the cushion on the break, so we don't see any illegal breaks anymore in this game, and therefore no frames being given away because of that. As you do know, the rule was 3 illegal breaks in a match costs you a frame, and that can be quite costly in a race to 7.
Yeah, and I think that rule was met with a lot of gratitude, especially from people who couldn't generate enough power to make those 4 points from the previous rule set. Wu Zhenyu.
So when you said people who couldn't generate enough power in the break, why did you look at me, Lenyuk, with your side eye? I saw that. I saw that.
I'm giving you the side eye
Yeah.
from all the way from Cape Town, Raymond.
Yes, yes, that is correct. I could feel it. I could feel it.
You felt right. You felt right.
Correct.
10秒。5、
Now, how does he get this cue ball back up table where all his stripes are? Hi David, Phone is in the final of the losers bracket, which is tonight. He did lose last night to Niu Zhang. Niu Zhang, however, is in the grand finals already, which is on Saturday, so Phone is playing tonight at 6:30 p.m. local time here in Chengdu. Winner of that match will face Niu Zhang in the grand finals on Saturday.
I must say, Wu Zhenyu, his demeanor is completely different from what we saw earlier in this match. And Raymond, you were saying that he doesn't look much older than Zhang Tei.
Yes, that is correct. It looks like two young players at the table. What a solid pot that was. I mean, we've seen him miss much easier balls in this match thus far. That was an excellent pot at that pace to stun across nicely. Yeah, that was a tester. That was a tester, but he needed to make that one that needed to go.
He can.
Yeah.
And he could have. He could have.
Needed
Just look
that
at
one.
his face. Oh, man. I feel for him. I mean, he must have been feeling so good after that win yesterday against Zhang Kanpeng.
Brilliant victory over Kang Peng. I have to say, it's not often you see Kang Peng going through that, being 16-8 down in a race to 17. Not often at all. But what has Tae done with the cue ball here? What has he done? It looks like he's still on this 3, but how much more difficult did he make this for himself? Oh, what a shot that is.
This is currently the 25th rack in play. And guys, you got to be fit. You got to be fit. You got to be mentally strong, even if it's in the morning or, well, just gone after midday, I think, in China. And Zhang Tei now so close. He has capitalized more, and we've just seen some really bad misses from Wu Zhenyu in the last couple of frames. Too many misses.
Yeah, he has capitalized, add a few good rolls, as we do see that happening as well for usually the player in the lead, and that's why you have the scoreline you're looking at now. But I must say, also a lot of good recovery shots from Zhang Tei, like that 3-ball to the center. That was tough. Cue ball very close to the bottom cushion. He made it hard for himself, but he also has the skill
25局，
to play the recovery shots well. And I believe that is 15-10 now. That was a big frame. Very big frame for Wu to close the gap. Now the gap is 5.
You know, I saw somebody comment yesterday about the quality of the refs in this tournament. Yeah, guys,
Yes.
they are next level. Hey, these refs are on it. They are on it. And you won't get expressions from them. Looks like a dry break here.
Yes, yes it does. Try break from Tei.
,10秒。5、
So solids
I
in
mean,
play.
Wu Zhenyu,
Yep.
yeah, Wu Zhenyu definitely has the capacity to recover here, recover some frames. I mean, I would love for us to see a dramatic end to the to bring this match to its finality, but yeah, he's got to dig deep. He's got to dig deep because I think he's just playing himself at this moment.
Yeah, he is getting the opportunities to come to the table like he is now and in the last frame, but just not making the absolute most of that. And these are crucial frames now, as we see Zhang Tei getting closer to that finish line. Now the gap at 5. I mean, this frame, if he does win it, makes the gap 4, and if he loses it, 6. With Tei edging closer and closer to that finish line, it's yeah, this is make or break now for Wu. But I must say, I'm really looking forward to this evening. I would like to see Phoneman Kyo playing his best game, and I think he will bring it. I think he knows that he has another opportunity to get back into that grand final and play Niu Zhang again. So I really think you're gonna see a different phone. He's gonna be more locked in, more dialed in.
有延时。
I see what you did there, Raymond. More dialed in, hey?
10秒。
More dialed in.
Yeah, I was gonna say phone 2.0, but I kept that to myself.
Yeah, Manny Rod saying phone's dry breaks let him down yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah, not just the breaks. He was also not his best, in play when he had opportunities at the table. But yeah, I wonder what phone is doing today. What is he doing to prepare for the match? Is he doing anything? I know a lot of some people will do preparations before a match. Some people prefer to go in hot, hungry to play. I just wonder what phone is doing today.
That's an excellent question, Lenukta. I wonder the same. I wonder if he's down at the practice venue, taking a table to himself and just practicing that break for an hour or two. Just to find that sweet spot again and have a few good breaks and then go into that match tonight knowing that he's breaking the balls really well. I wonder if, because there's nothing that you can't. Phone's game is top notch. It was only his breaks letting him down yesterday, so I wonder if he is doing that today.
As we see Zhang Tei inch closer and closer to victory, he's now taken his 16th point. (15-11), and just look at that stats. That's 4 runouts from Wu Zhenyu and 6 from Zhang Tei. Oh, my bad. My bad. That was incorrect from me. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My apologies. 15-11. 15-11. Zhenyu taking the last point. See, when they're both on the table, they have a similar haircut. That was my bad.
You're saying a lot of things, Lenukta. You're
I'm
saying
saying a lot of things.
saying a
I'm
lot of
saying a
things
lot
at
of
the moment. I see. Sam Zhang is telling me to go teach him. Okay, Sam, I will do. Just because you ask, Sam, I will. So score 15-11 now. Wu has managed to pull that one back, reduce the gap to 4. Zhang Tei now at the table. I'm sure he can sense the finish line. Zhang Tei. He's only 4 away now.
有延时10秒，延时。
As
Yes, yes, definitely does. Oh wow. What a shot that is. What a shot that is. Excellent pace control from Tay. For a moment it looked like the 14 could have gone by the 1, but definitely not, as you see him playing that to the center. What a clearance that is. What a clearance that is.
Zhang Te is showing his class once again with a lovely finish there.
And quick,
Mm.
when he's at the table and
He's quick
everything's
fire.
open, he's quick fire. He's very quick. He thinks on the go, and yeah, some excellent clearances we have seen from him, especially those quick clearances. So yeah, I do believe the score is 16-11 now, race to 19.
Ooh, the 13 looked like it was making its way to the corner pocket, but was quickly
Yes.
deflected.
Let's have a look at this once again. Yeah, 9 also deflected by the 10. Yeah, try break.
But look at that table. Oh, that's a good table to come to. Come on, Wu Zhengyu. Give us a match. Give us a match. We want to see some drama here at the business end of this match.
10秒。
This is a nice table for him. Nice table.
Really good table. I don't really foresee any problems in this rack. See the 2 solids connecting to the black ball up table as well. I think he would be looking at whether the 6 passes to the black ball pocket, just in case he gets on the wrong side of the 5. Making sure to leave himself a good angle on this 2. Just drift that cue ball to the top half of the table.
I think he'll go for the 6 next. What do you think, Raymond?
Depends. It depends on whether the 6 passes. I would take the 5 first. But all depends on whether the 6 passes, whether the black ball and the 9. You can take the 6 and come off the top cushion as well. A little bit of pace
But it looks
control.
better for him to take the 5 now. Play the 6 into the same pocket as the black.
See, it looks like he's going 6.
Oh,
yeah,
he's going
6 off the top cushion.
6.
There we go. Yeah, it was depending on the angle he had. Only he'd be able to see that from there, and this has been quite a class clearance thus far from Wu Zhenyu. And And that's a 12th point for Wu Zhenyu. The score's now 16-12, so he's maintaining that 4-frame gap, but that's not going to be good enough. He needs to catch up if he doesn't want Tei to take this win.
第29局，吴镇宇开球。
Using a side break.
Yes, I noticed that. He
Yeah.
changed his break. Didn't work out for him, though. And he hit second ball on the rack.
Yeah. We do see that actually at the latter stages in a match where the player is trying to not leave such an open rack. That side break usually leaves more clusters, and if you do look at the table, you have the bottom cluster there with the solid and stripe. You have the 4 balls in the center. So I think that's the reason. If in case it's a dry break, he's not leaving anything easy. Good pot. I think he was trying to land on the 13 for the center. Might have just overrun that.
Well, he kind of only has a shot, I think, now on the 11 and the 14, and it looks like he's going for the 11, come across the table for the 12. Not an easy pot, this.
No, not at all. Oh. That just made its way in. As we see that, have a look at this. Rattled about 4 or 5 times in that jaw. Wow, wow, wow.
I mean, he could potentially run into the 10 ball here, or the 9. Actually, I think he's making a play for the 9 now. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Oh, okay. Okay. The 9 might be open then for the opposite corner pocket. It doesn't look like it, though. It looks like the 14 might be in the way, unless he goes and takes care of the 14 first. He's looking at the 13 ball now, going for the 14.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. Is he trying to get into the 9 from this? Of course he was. Of course he was.
That's classic Zhang Tei.
He'll always go for it. He will always go for it. As long as there's a touch of an angle there, he'll go for it every time. Question is, what has he left? What has he left? Big frame now for the difference. Called his extension, and with good reason. Players do get a 30-second extension, 1 30-second extension per frame. There is a 45-second shot clock. Trying to leave this cue ball up table. Oh, and he's gone for the pot as well. Wow.
Oh, game on here.
Yeah,
game
what a shot.
on here. Wu Zhenyu.
What a shot that is, and what a time to play a shot like that.
He's going to have to play that 14 ball first, though. And we've seen him draw. We've seen him draw that cue ball quite effortlessly. But he is playing with so much pressure on him now. But I think a little bit of sides here, even if the cue ball runs towards
10秒，
the right-hand side of the shot. Oh, sorry. Solid, 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 solid.
5、
Yes, if he can leave himself on the 7 to take it down to the bottom corner pocket where the 14 is, that'll pretty much open up everything, because then the 2 passes into the center as well. Looking at that angle, he might decide to go into them. No.
Oh, he's
No,
narrowly
no,
missed
no.
that.
How has the cue ball found that gap? Even if he caught the 2 ball, half ball, he would have been safe on the 7 and the 6. This is getting harder. Another recovery shot required.
Oh, what a
what
shot.
a pot. What a pot
What
that is.
a shot.
Yep. And he's left the
But
7.
now, yeah, does he have the 7 for the
Yep.
center pocket? Yeah, looks
No,
like
no.
it, guys.
7
Looks
7 for
like
the
it
corner. 7 for the bottom
for the
left corner.
corner.
Yep.
Oh, that 14 looks okay. I thought the 14 might be obstructing.
It
It
goes
is a tight pot. It's a tight
off
pot,
the outside
though.
jaw. Yeah, off the outside jaw, and if he can just stun the cue ball past the 2, he'll be on the 2 and the 1. Oh, what a pot that is.
Oh,
What a pot that is. That is top draw.
I'm interested to see now how he'll play on the 2 to get to the 1, because he might have to go up table and come back down unless he chooses to play the 1 for the same pocket where the 14 is first.
Yeah, it looks like, I think that is the right shot, the correct shot. Once the cue ball round about where it is right now. There we go.
There we go. There we go. Nicely done, Wu Zhenyu. Nicely done. Good recovery there.
This has been quite the clearance in this frame so far.
I'm sure phone might be watching this match as well. I know we were wondering earlier, what is he doing now? Is he preparing for for the match later against the victor here? I wonder if he's also watching.
第29局，吴镇宇
Wu
胜，比分
Zhenyu
13比16。
closing the gap, takes his 13-point score now 16-13 in Zhang's favor. This has been quite a long match. We started just about 3.5 hours ago, just over 3.5 hours ago.
Yes, yes, it has been both these players. We did see them fighting quite closely early in this match. Has been very tight. And again with that side break, black ball potted. Okay, so has the choice to break again or spot the black ball and carry on.
Manny Rod says you gotta admire the fight in Wu. He's not ready to go home yet, and it's lovely to see. Absolutely, Manny. Absolutely. Would love to see him come to the party here in his true form, because this is not the form that we saw earlier in this match, and definitely not the form that he had against Kampeng yesterday to secure his spot in this match.
Yes, yes, most definitely. But it is lovely to see that fight in him, and as we see him trying to make that comeback.
Yeah, Lisa Sizamali says that when they ask for the cue ball to be cleaned, it seems like it's like a tactic to just kind of recalibrate, a moment to recalibrate, and that might be true, Lisa, absolutely. But they are also very disciplined, and they don't want those kicks. They don't want those kicks. But I think more often than not, I have to agree with you. I think it is a time for them to pull themselves towards themselves when they ask the ref to clean the ball. And you'll find that the Chinese Heyball players do it very frequently as opposed to the international players.
They definitely do. They do get that cue ball cleaned a few times a frame, actually. But yeah, I have seen many just do it before the black ball, so before potting the black ball. And there's quite a debate amongst the international players whether that's the right thing to do. I know you are. If you're doing it for the kicks and to clean the white ball, that's different. But in terms of that, to pull yourself together, sometimes it can disrupt your rhythm if you are not doing that in practice, and then you come to a match, an important black ball. Getting the cue ball cleaned can slightly disrupt your natural rhythm as well. So yeah, that is debatable. But we do see all the Chinese players getting that cue ball cleaned few times per match, especially per frame. Especially yesterday, Lenyuk, the Phone Mint and New Zhang, that cue ball was being cleaned about 5 times per frame.
Yeah, yeah. And we often see them do it before a difficult shot as well. We also see them do it
Yes.
before a difficult shot or a crucial shot to secure the frame. We see them do it quite often. And remember, that shot clock is still running. So this is not like a, bad sportsmanship type of thing. Their shot clock is still running when they ask the ref to clean, and they only get 45 seconds per shot. But the refs go about that business quite quickly, as you
Yeah,
see.
under 5 seconds usually. But I also see them getting that cue ball cleaned after their opponent has missed a ball. So after their
Oh,
opponent
yeah.
misses a ball, they come to the table, they get it cleaned. It's as if, I don't want your chalk on my white balls. That kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh, I don't want your vibes. I don't
Yeah, I
want
don't
your
want your
vibes. You're
yeah, I don't
missing
want your
vibes
you're
on my
missing
shot.
vibes. Yeah. This entire clearance of these entire last few frames, Wu has had to work so hard as well. It's that stage in a match now where he's having to work so hard to put together a few frames.
That's a good shot. That's the 12. No, he was trying to nick the 12 because I don't think the 12 passes. Does it pass?
Getting the
There
cue
we
ball
go.
cleaned
Can you see?
again.
Once again, difficult shot. Ref cleaning the white.
Yeah, this is recovery after recovery. I think it might just pass. Yeah, it definitely does. There we have a look at that. Thank you, cameraman.
It's tight though. It's tight. It's really
It's there.
tight.
It's there. And how's the cue ball?
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, that's brilliant.
That's good enough.
Best he could
That's
have
good
asked for
enough.
from that position, yeah.
But now the black, he needs to get onto the other side of the black. Oh,
And not much angle, hardly any angle.
Wu Zhenyu.
How does he get this cue ball to the black ball?
Difficult shot after difficult shot from him. And we saw that with Phone as well when he was
Yes,
chasing
yes.
yesterday.
Yes, very reminiscent of that match.
Reminiscent, Raymond. Oof,
Yes.
coming in strong with the
Oh
English here,
my
eh?
word, look at that shot, Lenyuk.
Beautiful.
How has he
Beautiful.
done
Now
that?
that's a class player. Beautiful to see him bring it when the heat is on. Nicely taken there
What a
by
shot
Wu.
that is. Brilliant. Brilliant. That is clearance of the match so far for me. It was, in terms of toughness, that was a tough clearance.
Yes,
and that
and
last ball,
pressure.
that last ball down the cushion, shot of the match for me so far. What a brilliant shot. And it looks like these players, they favor playing the harder ball and getting the position over playing the pot to not have the position. For example, he could have
Yes.
tried with the center, rolled it in, and then made a plan with the black ball, but he went for that. And the percentage was not too high on that ball down the cushion, as those are very tough shots here. But no, that's brilliant. Brilliant from Wu. Believe he's closed the gap now. Is he within 2?
Should be just waiting for that.
Or is it still 3?
That scoreboard to come up.
Breaking from the side once again. 3 ball was tracking. It's looking like a dry break. Yes, it is. And Zhang Tei will come to the table.
Oh, that 14 looked like it was going, but no cigar for Wu Zhenyu. Ah, got a feel for him. Got a feel for him. He's trying so hard. You know, this really reminds me of what happened with Phone yesterday. Really, really reminds me. Reminiscent, as you say, Raymond. Yeah,
There's the
it's a
scoreline,
little bit. I mean,
16-14. Yeah.
any Q Spot player can identify with what he's going through now. He's going through the most.
10秒
He's going through the most. Wu Zhenyu.
So he has brought that that gap down to 2, just 2 frames in this now at 16-14 race to 19. And the score yesterday between Phone and Niu Zhang was Niu Zhang won that 19 frames to 15 over Phone Mankyo. And Phone only with 3 break-in runs. That shows you that he was not breaking well in that at all. 7 rack-in runs and 7 break-in runs for his opponent. That was an absolutely magic clearance in that last frame, and usually a clearance like that can change the game, because your opponent's sitting in the chair watching that and thinking, he can't pot that from there, he's not going to make position from there, and you're able to pull off these amazing shots and make that clearance.
Well, Zhang Tei
Putting himself in
didn't
trouble.
leave himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, putting himself in trouble, but he should make the shot. he's, I mean, he's taken the spider rest to get to that 3 ball. Only top of the cue ball to play with there. And he just rolls it in.
Now, does the 2 ball pass to the bottom corner? It must. Yes, it does. It's tight.
It's tight.
Yeah, this has to go in for him. If he plans on winning this match, this has to go. Otherwise, he's going to be in trouble. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Absolutely beautiful.
And look at the position of that shot. Ah, this guy's there are next level. Highest level. Highest
Highest,
level.
yeah. Highest level. Definitely.
Look at this.
Oh,
Just
wow.
look at this.
Wow.
I love that. I just love that. Love that. The way he makes the cue ball dance for us. Beautiful stuff from Zhang Tei.
Yeah, that was a brilliant shot. Quite a pressure shot there in that frame, and he has once again increased his lead to 3 frames. 17-14, I believe, race to 19. Yes, Reinhard Jackson, these guys are very young indeed. I do know that Zhang Tei is 22. Wu Zhenyu looks like he's in his 20s as well. These are both very young players. Also by the styles and the way they play, very confident, taking on almost anything, including all doubles on the table. So yeah, both very young players. And this is the last 4 players in this tournament that you are watching currently. So winner of this, guaranteed 3rd place, playing Fonement tonight in the losers bracket final.
Looks like a dry break. Oh my. Oh my. Here comes Wu.
Yeah, this is a big chance. The problem is for him at the moment being down by 3 frames and his opponent just 2 away from the finish line is that he doesn't only need to take these chances, he needs to be breaking well afterwards. Can't be letting his opponent back to the table now.
And you know, as far as the bad rolls are concerned, with Q Spot, as all players would know, it seems like, you know, when it rains, it pours. Everything just goes wrong. Everything from the breaks to the rolls. And look at that. Oh, yeah, you can see by his
Yes, that is true.
it looks like a, I mean, it looks finishable. As somebody said on the stream earlier, even Francis Mokwekwe could finish
Shots
this.
fired. Shots.
Francis, you know I love you.
Francis.
You know I love you, Francis. Francis is one of the top streamers in Africa. He's always bringing all the pool joy to the African continent. Yeah, people were just were just
I
chirping
thought you were going to say Francis is one of the top pool players. Yeah, but also one of not many of these players show as much reaction as him. As you said, when he's not happy with the shot, you can see it. And he's definitely not going to be happy with that. Recovery shots loading.
And this must be so mentally exhausting for him. You know, he's not executing the finish the way he intends to do it, and constantly having to reroute, constantly having to recover. So exhausting. I really feel for Wu Zhenyu now.
Oh, what a pot that is. He's recovered, but once again, not
No.
perfect. Not perfect. Can't see the
And
9.
also,
Yeah.
exactly, even if he goes for the 11, look where the 6 ball is. He still needs to find the 9. Oh, man. He should be able to come off it, but the cut, because if you look at the angle of the cut, the potting angle on that 11, for him to get shape on the 9, because I'm worried that he's going to land behind the 6. Not the 6, sorry, the brown ball.
The 7.
That's the 7.
10秒，
Oh, safety.
Safety, yeah. He's not going to risk it. Just not going to risk it. Oh, just look at him. Just look
Yeah,
at him as
he's
he
definitely
shakes
not
his
happy.
head and walks away from the table. The gods of pool have abandoned Wu Zhenyu.
Yeah, that was
Hold
a
yourself
great
towards yourself,
opportunity.
man.
It's a great opportunity for him, and it looks like that 4 ball does go.
No, it doesn't look like. I don't think it goes. Does
Center.
it go?
Center pocket. It looks like it passes the 6. Just.
10秒，
Referee calls 10
延时
seconds. Has taken his extension. I think he's playing this for center pocket. No. Deciding
No,
to
it
go
didn't go.
safety.
I don't think it
What has
went.
he
I
done?
don't think it went from the one angle camera shot angle that we got. Not a bad shot from him. Look at that. Just look at that. I think he snookered him on both balls.
Might
Remember,
be able
guys,
to just see the 9. Yeah.
there isn't snookers like we conventionally know them in the pool game on the smaller table. In Heyball, you still have to touch cushion, even if you don't have contact. You still have to
10秒，
can't see some of that 9. I think he wanted to just get it in front of the 4. Has he managed to do that?
From what I've seen with Zhang Tei's game, he's gonna go for this very soon, if not now. Is he already off the 5? I think he might be planning to go into the 7 off the 5 already. Because that's what we see. As soon as he comes to the table, oh, he doesn't have an extension left. Has to play this.
10秒，
Yeah, straight away trying to get in
Okay.
there. I think he might. It's available to the center. It goes.
It is.
It goes.
It certainly is.
That's what he does though, and that's why he picks up these frames. The first thing he does when he comes to the table, sort out the problem ball, no matter what. He finds the angle, finds a way.
Thank you for that, Jeff. He says my microphone is a bit chitty. It's a bit chitty. So, yeah, let me know if the audio is coming through well, guys. Sometimes it's the network that does that. We don't really have much control over the audio quality at some points in the stream.
Yeah, Manny on the stream says, imagine fighting this battle and then you have to turn around and play phone in a few hours. Yeah, that's tough because this is quite the battle here on our TV table 1. And the winner of this will be playing Phone Cure in the losers bracket final later today at 6:30 p.m.
And imagine beating Zhang Kumpeng and trailing against a less experienced player in the next round.
Yeah,
Ah, woo.
I'm sure Kang Peng is watching this and wondering what's happened to his opponent. Where has he gone? 16-8 up on Zhang Kang Peng, raised to 17. How many players can say they've done that?
Mm-mm.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Just like you predicted, Raymond, he went for it.
Yeah, it's brilliant the way he plays this game. He plays it the way it should be. Any problem ball straight away taken care of, and I believe that has a lot to do with the scoreline and his success thus far in the tournaments. And I believe that brings us to a break, Lenyukta. Yes, play a break.
Okay, guys. Okay, guys, grab your
18-14. Yeah.
coffee, get your breakfast sandwich, get your midnight snack. We'll be back just after this.
Yeah, stay tuned for the finale of this match. 18-14 now, race to 19. We will be right back.
没可能。
暂停结束，比赛继续，第33局，张太一开球。
And we are back after that player break, and I do believe that will be the last one in this match, as both players are nearing the end of this match now. Player on the table now, Zhang Tei currently leads 18 frames to 14, race to 19, with a try break.
On the hill, Zhang Tei. Dry break, Wu to the table. Come on, Wu. Come on. I'm rooting for you. Come on. Give us a match.
I'm sure everyone on the stream wants to see this match go to a decider as well.
延时
Straight away, Wu Zhenyu taking his extension.
It's his shoes for me, Raymond, and I hope while you're in Chengdu, you'll find me a pair. If you'd be so kind to do that, I would love it.
I can ask him after the match. Where did he get those shoes? I haven't seen shoes like that in South Africa, actually. Do we have that?
No, I haven't seen them either. I don't think they sell those in Marabastad or Belleville.
With this white ball. This white ball. He's got the 2 though. He's okay. He's just okay.
Where's those clean finishes we saw at the beginning of this match?
He's also quite hard on himself. You can see that when the cue ball, or he doesn't play as intended, you can see that he is hard on himself. What a cut on that 2 ball. I think payout of this current match, loser receives $40,000. Third place, $80,000. Second place, 200, around approximately, and the winner is $680,000 of the entire tournament.
So the winner takes home 3 times as much as the runner-up.
Second place, yeah, that's quite a gap.
10秒
For the 3.
Oh man. Oh, Wu. Just not getting those touches right, hey? Just not getting those touches right. Recovery after recovery here from him.
However, the 3 is open for this bottom pocket though. Can he get a ball to get top side, or does he have to take the 3 to the top?
And remember, guys, he's doing all of this knowing Zhang is on the hill. So it's do or die. Every shot here for him is do or die.
Yeah, I think he's taking this.
10秒
Top left.
What a shot this will be.
No.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh no, we saw that red ball. We saw that 3 ball edge away from the cushion as it traveled at quite a high speed down to the pocket. That's a miss.
Yeah, those are so tough, especially that looked like it was almost almost tight to the cushion. So not only are you navigating it past the center pocket, but also into those top jaws, which is very tough, very tough,
I mean, yeah, that's a blind pocket from that angle.
very tough shot.
And this looks like an easy table for the young Zhang Tei, who's almost there. He's almost there. So those of you who are hoping for a phone mint chow, Zhang Tei loses bracket finals. I do believe that's loading.
Yeah, it looks like this young man is coming close to being guaranteed third place in this tournament. What an achievement in the Masters. The big one. The one everybody wants to do well in.
Not just for the prize pot, for the bragging rights,
Yeah,
guys. The
it's
bragging
huge.
rights.
It's huge. The Masters is such a big deal. I think it's the end. It marks the end of the pool calendar here in China, I believe, or the Joy calendar at least, and then the station events start again. Yeah, so the Masters is it's like the finale of the Joy year calendar. Or just through on this 10. Oh, but it's tight. It's tight, but
It's
it looks
tight,
like it
yeah. That
goes.
potting angle, we had a really good look there. It looks a little bit hampered by the black ball. I wonder what he's going to do. He's definitely reconsidering here. Will he try to force this? I mean, we saw him play some spin on another shot to get out of a situation like this. I'd love to see what he's going to do with the cue ball here.
He's just taken his extension. He's going for the 9.
He's going for
Doesn't
the
trust
9,
the 10. Doesn't trust it. Oh, clean. So clean. Didn't come
Needed a
enough.
little bit of more.
Yeah.
Needed a little bit more action of that cue ball. Now he's going to have to reroute once again. Or, looks like he can go for the 13. Is that the 13?
Yeah, that is the 13. He can use the... I think he has to use the rest for that. Possibly the spider to reach over for that shot. But now this has to be perfect. All about pace control on this. It's left that 10
He might
for
try and
last.
stop it on the brown spotted ball.
Needs a bounce. Needs more. Needs more.
There we go.
There
we go.
This is still tough. Has to bridge
Still
over
tough.
that 7. Yeah, this is tough. I think he's asking for the cue ball to be cleaned again. Yes.
And I think the gap is also big enough for him to play the black ball for the corner pocket after this. But I mean, the black ball's open; he can play it anywhere, and he's quite a shot taker. So it's difficult to call his shot sometimes with his grasp of the cue ball.
No.
Oh.
Oh my word! That 10 ball.
Was a difficult shot.
It's very difficult.
I mean, it was almost a Chinese snooker there, quite close, but yeah. Wu Zhenyu with all the pressure on him now to the table.
How costly will that miss be on the 10 ball? How costly?
I don't know, hey, Wu is just not looking confident. He's not looking confident, and that could be, that could do him in.
Yeah.
That could do him in. It's
Doesn't,
just his confidence level.
He doesn't look confident enough to take out 4 frames on the spin.
he's done it. He's done it. He's given himself a chance with the black. He should be able to make this in the corner pocket.
But he's
Come
still
on,
not.
Wu.
He's
Come
still
on.
not making this easy. He's
No,
still not
he's
making
not.
this easy. He's got that black ball
Okay.
in.
三局，吴坚宇胜。
And we're still here,
18-15.
everybody. We're
Yeah.
still here. It looked like this match was over. It looked like it for a second there, but it's not. Wu really doing his best to stay in this match. I really feel for him. Really feel for him.
Yeah, and in that frame, Zhang Tai was taking out such a good clearance, some really good shots. After that missed 3-ball by Wu. Did not expect Wu to come back to the table. Not at all. But that 10-ball causing quite a problem for Zhang Tai.
34局，吴镇宇开球。
And he's potted a ball. 2, I think, actually. Score now 18-15, race to 19, and he's got a ball on the break. What a time to be breaking well.
I mean, the stripes look good, except for the one problem with the 10 outside the corner pocket. I wonder if he'll go the route of solids.
Yeah, because I see that 3 can go in off the 11 as well into the side.
Yes.
So if he does
Yes.
take solid, that's an option.
Solid might be the better choice here,
Yeah.
and we see him make a play for solids. Oof, 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 oof. So much pressure on Wu Zhenyu as we see him get up off the
Yes.
shot. Take a look again.
Taken his extension as well. I think his debate is whether to play the 5 first or the 6 first. Now going 6. That's good. That is excellent.
That's
Getting that
good.
1 ball into open play. Excellent.
I think him rerouting and deciding to play that ball first might be the thing that keeps him in this match.
Yes, yes, definitely. I think that has made things better. Getting that 1 ball into open play, to me, looks like a good ball that he could use to get onto the black ball as well. Is the 1. So
Yeah,
that's
as we
3
saw
ball.
him take
Yeah.
his time, look at the angle for the 4 ball because he needs to get good position on the 5 now. I mean, we see that black ball almost on the penalty shot, but it's clear for both corner pockets.
Yeah, and
Certainly
to me it
looks like
looks
it's clear.
like the 1 ball is in a good position to get position onto the black ball. Depending on the angle he has, if he's straight in, he runs through. If he has a slight angle, he comes onto the right side of the black ball. So yeah, is leaving that 1 ball for last. Perfect connector to get onto the black ball nicely.
Yes. He's also left himself with a good shot on the 5. And I think this is for the first time in a long time we see Wu Zhenyu have good control over the cue ball.
Yeah, very clean.
Look at that.
Very clean, very calculated. All starting off with that excellent first shot on the 6 ball to free up the 1.
Nice and easy does it. Nice and easy does it. Back for his 16th point.
Oh, that was brilliant. Brilliant break
we
and
go.
run.
I hope that's given him some confidence now, because he's been looking so defeated in the last couple of frames.
It must, and I can tell you that miss on the 10 ball from Zhang Tei in the previous frame also has given him some confidence as well. That was, I mean, he thought at that moment in time, he thought he was out. Then he comes to the table, makes the clearance, makes a break and run, and a very good one. Very clean break and run. Now he's pulled it back, he's within 2. If he can keep his opponent in his chair, that's the plan. Yeah, as Manny says, clutch run, clinical. That's how I describe that break and run. Absolutely clinical. Has he made one?
Doesn't look like it.
No.
Oh man,
No,
and look
no,
at the
no.
spread. Look at the spread of the object balls on the table, guys. Oh my word.
I have to say that I feel pressure might have shifted back to Zhang Tei now, as he's on the hill, as he was before. But at that time he had a 4-frame gap, now it's only 2.
And there's also a different pressure that comes with being on the hill, hey?
Yes,
There's a
yes.
different pressure being so close to it. And that sense or that need to do it quickly and to control that need. You have to be so disciplined.
Yeah, he'll want to quickly forget about that miss on the 10 as well. That cost him that frame and the last frame.
I wonder if he's going to try and run into the 13 off this ball for the center pocket. He doesn't really need to, though.
No, but those are the things he usually does, and I can tell you his brain must be looking at that, because if he runs into the 13, he stops for the 7 and the 6. Or just past it.
Almost. But he almost did. And I think that might have been the intention, because that would have worked out perfectly had he done that.
Yeah,
but he does have the 5 in the corner.
Has the 5, yeah, has the 5, but not sure what he was playing on, whether he was definitely playing, but he's not taking on the 5. He's taking on the 7 to the bottom left. Oh my word.
Still some work on the table here for Zhang Tei.
What a brilliant shot that was.
Look at that, guys. Just look at that. Beautiful maneuvering of the cue ball here from him.
So it looks like his plan all along was to leave that 5 ball for last.
Yes, because he wants to come up on the left side of that 8 ball, make the 8 ball in the corner pocket. I think that's what he's looking for here, Raymond.
Yeah, I think that has been his plan. That's the reason he didn't take the 5 earlier. Had a much easier shot on the 5, but chose the 7 instead. Oh, coming perfectly into the angle. Have a look at that. Zhang Tei, too much. Too much.
This guy.
Nice.
This guy.
He's too much.
He didn't ask for the cue ball to be clean. Hey, didn't want
No,
to
he
break that
didn't. No, he
momentum,
didn't.
and he does it. 22-year-old Zhang Tei through to the losers bracket final. He's going to meet Phone Man Kiao later today. Over to you, Raymond.
Unbelievable match, Lenyukta. Unbelievable. Zhang Tei takes that one 19 frames to 16 over Wu Zhenyu and secures himself a top 3 place guaranteed in this competition. He will be taking on Phone Man Kyo in the losers bracket final at 6:30 p.m. tonight local time here in Chengdu. So that's in about 4 hours exactly from now. So set your clocks for that. Keep an eye out for when the Joy pages go live. And once again, thank you so much to the viewers for joining us. Thank you so much to you, Lenyukta, as well, for making the time and joining us for this. I'm Raymond Tilak from South Africa, signing out until tonight. Over to you, Lenyukta.
Bye-bye, everybody. Can't wait to see you all again later. Bring the fire, get more material, make us laugh in the comment section. We love having you guys, love sharing the space with you. Till later. Bye.
好的，正在直播间的各位，这里是乔氏杯第13届中式发球国际大师赛全球总决赛的比赛现场。在此时此刻，我们进入到了本场比赛的赛后采访环节。站在我身边的就是张太一。那太一，其实这场比赛因为普胜是非常多的啊，相比我们开球。之后的接亲炸青，你们在我们整个球桌之上的这种耐心战术，可以说是占比会相对多一些。那此刻你感受如何？
感觉还是有点紧张吧。然后到后边的时候，也是出现了一杆比较致命的赛点球没拿下。然后，我俩开球这场比赛都不是很好，然后中盘缠斗要多一些。
吴镇宇和张太一的这场比赛可以说是非常非常的考验耐心啊。那么两位在场上呢，也是展现出了各种的技艺，也再次感谢两位运动员的精彩表现。刚刚我们很多朋友都说，昨天你说过啊，只要能够展现出我们平时的发挥，其实输赢已经不重要了。那对于接下来的比赛，有没有什么要对自己增强信心的，或者是想对粉丝们表达的？
希望还是能打好自己的球吧，把心态摆得正一点。但是说实话，这一场比赛我没有像昨天说的那样去做到。还是希望后边摆正心态，把自己球打好就可以了。
好，谢谢太一，我们也希望你能够放平心态，继续你的排球之旅。谢谢。